performance? Here's what you missed.
I'll give Thrill enough credit, but sometimes I'll ask about something and he'll go, it's good. Now, you won't like it, but it's a good restaurant.
Yeah, just know your audience. It's like asking someone about a movie, like certain people. It's not that I don't trust their opinion, but they know what I like. I know what they like.
Correct.
So, like, if it's a horror movie, I'm going to go to Mike. Yeah, I'm not going to go to you, because you'll be like, it was scary. Right.
I watched a handful of movies over the weekend. I wouldn't recommend one of them to Ted. I liked them.
And if it's a day off, don't listen to me, because it's just going to be a war movie.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. What happened to your rom-com on planes, days, Ted?
Well, thanks to my Xfinity app, I can watch live TV. Surprising, rom-coms went out the window.
Surprising ways to make your relationship better. Surprise with little things. Don't worry, I got a little thing that surprises her all the time.
I still can't believe it's that small.
Small gestures keep the spark alive and remind your partner you are thinking about them.
Like teriyaki lube.
See? Full circle, buddy.
Hey, let me rip that blackhead out of the middle of your back. It's huge. I know you can't see it.
It's called F-sauce.
Yeah.
Surprise! I brought in another chick.
It's little things.
I think those are the first words Rick ever said to me, and I'm not even kidding. Our boss is introducing us to everybody. I'm like, hey, man, I remember you shakes my hand, and that was it.
Yeah.
He didn't say anything else.
We, Mike, just to be jackasses, we made Ted and Ben go in and do the crossovers because we couldn't understand what the hell he was saying.
I couldn't do it.
Like, you guys do it.
Seriously, I went to the boss and said, I'm not doing
So they had to
this.
go there and just try to figure out what the hell he was talking about on a daily basis.
Every day.
Yeah.
Every day.
My favorite.
The Vietnam flashbacks I can see in your eyes when you say that, dude. Every day.
I just want to give you an idea,
Every
Rick.
day.
And it wasn't trying to be funny. These are the two things I remember most about him being on the air. Okay, so we used to do the rock girl or whatever.
I'll search. And then we do the gala once they picked who the winners were.
So the different girls, they'd be interviewed by different shows, whatever, and you ask them whatever you're going to ask them. So Ricker asked this one woman, he says, hey, be honest with me, girl. You ever drive drunk? And she goes, no, I do not drive drunk, and also I just lost my boyfriend like 3 months ago to a drunk driver. Ricker's response is, so you're saying you're single? Dude, I just remember sitting in the office.
We fell on the floor in our chair and like covered our heads.
This is true, and I don't remember if it's Indianapolis or Indiana, but there was, because I don't remember if this guy was the mayor of Indianapolis or the governor of Indiana. Anyway, he had 4 consecutive terms. He was elected. The people loved him. He's still very well regarded there. He has since passed, but his family's there. Anyway, do you remember this, Ted?
I can't remember
Harry, Mr. Harry.
So his name was Harry Balls, B-A-A-L-S, but it is pronounced Balls. Okay, so they were going to honor this guy. Keep in mind, he was there for 4 terms, and apparently he did a lot to turn around the city or state, whichever one it was. Anyway, so they're going to open this big-ass building in honor of him, and the city ended up shooting it down. This was like 5-10 years ago. They wouldn't do it.
Just Indiana. It's Fort Wayne.
Okay, yeah, because the family's like, dude, just open the building. You're honoring the legacy that they left behind. And they said, look, we'd love to, but we can't call this the Harry Balls Center. I think it was actually the Harry Balls Center.
It was a library.
Harry Balls Library. Yeah, so they ended up not doing it. You researching Harry Balls?
Look, if he wasn't such
don't do images.
If he was such a badass and good at football, we would make fun of Dick Buckus all day long.
Sure.
Yes.
What about Randy Johnson, for crying out loud? Right here.
Jimmy Johnson.
I know. It's so redundant at that point.
Well, but Jimmy Johnson's so close. For some reason, Jimmy Johnson doesn't hit for me.
It would be cool if his middle initial were R. So it's like Jimmy R. Johnson.
You're like Papa Murphy. I mean, you could get
and
you could go
Jimmy
for
and
it.
Johnson.
Yeah, Jimmy and Johnson. As far as flavored lubricants, what flavor would you get? Because the first thought that came to mind, teriyaki.
Oh, God, no.
Why? Look, it's flavored.
It's salty enough.
Yeah.
I know, but I'm just... I
teriyaki-
don't like
teriyaki,
the flavor of
The teriyaki,
Yeah, the teriyaki salty.
Why? What, are you going to go for what? Like grape?
Watermelon.
Or
Watermelon. Watermelon or banana. Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Watermelon. Absolutely.
What about you, Mike? I'm
Think
going
about
teriyaki.
Harry Styles.
This
man.
is
Come
the
on.
flavored lubricant. So I'm saying I'm picking teriyaki. I know it's a little out there. I just prefer the
That's not
savory
bad,
flavor.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. If there's going to be the taste in my mouth, like, do you eat teriyaki? Not exactly.
How about habanero?
Ooh.
I would do it. Yeah.
I mean, the idea of teriyaki is kind of changing my brain around here on this. Like,
Because everybody goes fruit, and I
Right.
get it. I'm just saying, we got watermelon
fruit
and
is
banana
pleasant,
here.
but like chicken would be great, or like tacos or something like that.
Yeah, right.
Tacos?
carne asada, mole,
Spaghetti.
I mean, why not offer all the
Spaghetti.
flavors?
Munja.
Damn, girl, you taste like Sunday dinner.
Tastes like spaghetti, man.
Like lasagna.
Oh, man, give me some garlic bread.
What are you, Garfield?
And then during, I don't remember what the election was for, maybe it was not governor, but
Was it Dennis? Was it Constantine or who was it?
Someone like that.
Somebody, yeah, Dow Constantine.
He wants to get
You know the name.
elected for something, whatever the hell he's running for. But anyway, they put him on Ricker's show, which is ill-advised. But they put him on Ricker's show, and he's going to give a spiel. So Ricker introduces this guy. Or keep in mind, this is a white dude. And Ricker's like, I want to introduce my Negro. And this guy's like, no,
I am not your Negro.
No, I didn't know. I do not get
I'm running for governor.
Yeah, there was plenty of those crosstalks where he would say something and I would just go, I'm out.
I'm not. No comment.
Right, because I'm like, I'm going to get in trouble if I respond to this. And don't get me wrong, I love Ricker. Like, he was a
I
friend.
love the guy, yeah.
We used to hang out, right? But yeah, there was a couple times I was just like, damn, man. Like, I don't know. Yeah, thanks, guys. Forgot about that.
10 biggest Halloween songs.
Number 4.
Friends with the monster, the son of my bitch.
Yeah. She's
Talking about
saying
the monster.
monster.
Boo!
Who is it?
Rihanna.
It's Rihanna. It's your girl, man.
That's your
I don't know
girl.
the song.
It's actually featuring Rihanna. This is an Eminem song.
He likes her face, not her music. Let's be very clear.
And her body.
Yeah, Rihanna. Is it just because she says monsters or anything
Pretty
like
much.
Yeah.
Okay.
The monster. It's called The Monster.
Very scary.
Be afraid.
Very
Be
I'm
very
scared.
Every time I look at her now, she's pregnant.
afraid. Yeah, no kidding.
You know why?
Every second.
Every time
Because
she
she's
shows
with
up.
someone.
Exactly.
But I guess just like,
whatever, man.
think about like the night of your
Straight up chili.
the night of your wedding, right? There's like strawberries and champagne.
Yeah.
Nobody goes back to the room and hammers down teriyaki.
Well, they don't, but also they're not having sex with it. I'm just saying.
Kung Pao chicken?
What? Yes.
Oh, what about orange chicken?
Oh,
I
Kung
would-
Pao
in a
chicken.
heartbeat.
Kung Pao chicken is awesome.
Hell yeah.
I ordered that the other night. I forgot how good that is.
So Kung Pao chicken lube.
It's got peanuts in it. Oh, man,
Yeah.
that stuff is awesome.
She can't have another allergy, though.
Oh, found out she has a nut
You
allergy.
talking about me or the food?
She can't breathe.
She went anaphylactic shock. I didn't ask.
You don't have a nut allergy, do you? I'm here.
My God.
How many different places have you worked, and what was your best or worst jobs?
What, man? This-
Yeah, I don't know, man.
If you, I don't know, like, think about it. You go to like the food court at the mall, right? There's Panda Express. You want to get orange chicken. If they said, hey, sir, just so you know, also for $5, we have orange chicken lube, I'd be like, throw it in.
Baby, is this Chipotle?
Right. You know,
Thanksgiving dinner.
Red Robin onion rings.
That's guac.
I mean, they could brand it.
Campfire sauce.
You can make you can make your own tower of onion
Yeah,
rings.
the onion ring tower.
That's for her.
Oh, no.
Boom.
Put a little ranch in your belly button. Just go at it.
I'm out of it.
Blue cheese.
Just dip it right in there, baby. What do you need? Barbecue. With a ketchup.
And you could have corporate branding on it. So you'd have like Stubbs barbecue lube. Specifically Stubbs. Like, well, do you want A1 or Stubbs? Like, I haven't had A1 in a while.
Hey, baby, grab the McLube. Let's get after it.
Yeah, this is a low grade steak. You're gonna need something.
Yeah.
This ain't prime.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,418. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And you are in the men's room. On tap today, once again, the return of Who Sucks Less. We will play Profile This. Plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Drink, get drunk.
All right, here we go to Germany, where rats are attacking bats and snatching them midair.
Yep.
Meanwhile, a man breaks into a home and thinks a bottle of wine is his to share. Cop shows up for Zoom hearing, not wearing pants during case. A man is reunited with dog 7 years after a burglar snatched the dog from his place. And a sad story out of Indiana involving a flying deer. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, depending on where you live, there's a set of nuisances or inconveniences very specific to it. For example, if you live in Florida, well, if you live in Florida, there's all kinds of weird and stupid things going on, but also there are alligators and crocodiles to deal with. And recently, a crocodile ate someone's pet dog. But apparently, this is not the first time that same crocodile has made a meal of someone's pet. And that is a very, very Florida issue. Meanwhile, in Japan, bear attacks, they've been on the rise. In fact, this year, they've already reached a record high for the annual death toll. Plus, another 100 people have been injured by the bears. In fact, it's gotten so bad that the Japanese army is being dispatched to deal with it. I think we know what that means. And in Thailand, they deal with monkeys who routinely beat up and bite and rob locals and tourists. But last year, 200 monkeys attacked a frickin' police station. They had to barricade themselves inside. Damn. But look, it's not just local wildlife that can be a nuisance, of course. Weather, traffic, your neighbors, maybe your house itself. A recent survey from Realtor.com, they found that 1 in 8 people believe that they live or have lived in a haunted house. Now, look, if I thought my house was haunted, I would move. But apparently, I'm in the minority. 85% of people said they would buy a haunted house. Suit yourself. But ghosts are a nuisance I'd rather not deal with. Besides, I've got other inconveniences to deal with, and so do you. And that's what today's question is all about. We got neighbors, we got weather, we got the local wildlife, or if you're like one of Native Americans, ghost. Who the hell knows? But today, we want to know, what was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived?
Be a part of the big show. Call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook. Follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com. And now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. Programming note there for you. Unwrapped tickets as low as $55 right now.
Yes.
Lineup, details, and all that. You'll want to join us on Friday night, December 12th, Angel of the Winds Arena in Everett at KISW.com. But buy a ticket. Get in there. It's going to be a hell of a show. All right, our question, how many different places have you worked, and what were your best or worst jobs? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, David. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hey, guys.
Hola.
Hola. Hey, so I've had about 10 jobs that I've been able to figure out through my head. I'm 38 currently.
All right.
Worst job was an incoming call center, so obviously people calling in just asking about their bills. Man, that was an interesting place, but lots of food because women bring food to the office. And then I worked at a pot shop for 6 years, actually, up north a ways.
How was that?
That was fun. It was great because everybody's so happy to see you all the time. And so it's a great job for that. But then everything on the back end, you kind of are scared shitless because
Once again, Men's Room Colors, here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now back to the program.
So you're scared, you say. Why?
All the regulations that they have down on you, mainly because that, and they constantly drill into your head. You just can't sell to obviously anybody with an expired ID, anybody who's obviously underage, all that stuff, and just a lot of stuff on the back end that you just are not prepared for until you actually work there.
Okay. What were some of your more interesting clients? Like that, we meet people all the time that listen to the radio station. Some of them you can look at and go, black T-shirt, rock guy, makes sense.
Yep.
Other times it's a 13-year-old girl who says she's been listening with her dad,
Or an 85-year-old
Yeah.
woman who
So-
stops
yeah.
you on the street.
who was the weird, who was the strangest, I should say.
Well, most of the time, most of the people that we helped, we were on an island, so it was mostly retired folks anyways.
Okay.
But the people that you were always help is usually the women would ask if there's anything to give their man a little pep in their step, you know what I mean?
Wait,
Like,
they went
what
to a
strange-
pot shop
Wow.
hoping to Viagra-size their guy.
I hope you gave him sativa.
Exactly. That's the thing. It's like, and you were asked often enough that you would actually have to do the research. And you're like, okay, you want a sativa, you want something fruity, you want a kush. But at the same time, it's not like you can be like, I smoked this and had the best night of my life. That's something.
Have you tried mushrooms?
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was always the women asking. The men were always there, but it was always the women asking.
So wait,
Well, that's comfortable.
The guy is there with his partner, and she asked that question.
Mm-hmm.
And did you ever make eye contact with these dudes right after she asked?
Ooh, I don't know. That'd be an awkward one. But
I know, but you got to take advantage of that. Like,
Well, and truthfully,
hey,
if
buddy.
you're stoned, some things, like in foreplay, are a little tougher.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because your mouth's dry.
Because you're
Yes.
high. Yeah.
Yeah.
all right. Well, going off of that, what was great is we sold lubricants, obviously, that had, infused stuff in it. And it would always be the women that would ask about it. And the best was when a woman's like, is it flavored? And you're just like, I don't know how to respond. I don't think so.
I haven't
Let's
tasted
say
it.
It was flavored. Yeah, exactly.
You should have had like a sample cup.
That's right.
Just give it a little nibble and see what you think.
Take
man.
us in the bathroom. You tell me.
Yeah. Is it flavored?
Our question, how many different places have you worked, and what were your best or worst jobs? 206-803.
I will say it is odd, like kind of like bartenders.
Yeah.
Like I get it. Bartender sometimes leaves the business. You're just like, damn, I like that bartender. Same thing. Like I would go to the same shop and like, if the manager or the bartender I liked left, I was like, damn.
Yeah, it does happen because that's the guy you want to talk to. As far as flavored lubricants, what flavor would you get? Because the first thought that came to mind, teriyaki.
Oh God, no.
Why? Look, it's flavored.
It's salty enough.
Yeah.
I know, but I
teriyaki-
don't like
teriyaki,
the
you
flavor of
The teriyaki.
Yeah, the teriyaki salty.
Why? What are you going to go for? What? Like grape?
Why don't we go
Watermelon?
Watermelon or banana? Watermelon.
Watermelon.
Watermelon. Absolutely.
What about you, Mike? I'm
Think
going
about
teriyaki.
Harry Styles.
This
man.
is
Come
the
on.
flavored lubricant. So I'm saying I'm picking teriyaki. I know it's a little out there. I just prefer the
That's not
savory
bad,
flavor.
though. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. If there's going to be the taste in my mouth, like, gee, teriyaki, not exactly.
How about habanero?
Ooh.
I would do it. Yeah.
I mean, the idea of teriyaki is kind of changing my brain around here on this. Like,
Because
I-
everybody goes fruit. And I
Right.
get it. I'm just saying, we got watermelon
fruit
and
is
banana
pleasant, but
here.
like chicken would be great, or like tacos or something like that.
Yeah, right.
Tacos?
Carne asada. Mole.
Spaghetti.
I mean, why not offer all the flavor?
Munja.
Damn, girl, you taste like Sunday dinner.
Tastes like spaghetti, man.
Like lasagna.
Oh, man, give me some garlic bread.
What are you, Garfield?
Garlic bread.
Garlic bread is delicious.
Look, we can have garlic bread if you're getting teriyaki.
Or lemon pepper.
Just sitting there with
Right.
Parmesan cheese.
I'm just saying, look, in the end, I understand it's sex.
Biscuits
right?
and gravy.
But I don't. Right. I like biscuits and gravy.
Or just pancakes.
Pizza.
I mean, if they had it.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I'm in the mood for pizza, but we're
Because
going to
you're
do
right.
this first.
It's
Like,
either chocolate or fruits.
right. So,
Didn't the folks at Bacon Salt, did they make a bacon lube?
They did.
Okay, I was going to say
Yeah,
that. I'm pretty
see?
sure. Yeah.
it's right there, man. Breakfast
It
foods.
did sell that well.
Oh, yeah. I do believe that. It's a specialized thing.
Pork chops.
I guess I just always think of candy when I think of flavored lubes, and you think of fruit
Everybody
or
does.
chocolate.
Baby, what is that? Pork chop?
Because sweet's easier.
Just trying to mix it up, man.
Mashed potatoes.
Yeah, bouillabaisse.
How many different places have you worked, and what were your best or worst jobs?
Jesus, man.
206-803.
I don't know. I did not expect you to say teriyaki.
I'm just saying.
Mac and cheese.
Right, because here's the thing.
yeah.
I don't eat a lot of fruit. I don't eat a lot of vegetables, right? This is known about me. So if you say, well, here's a lube, like, well, I don't really eat watermelons. I don't want that. I do eat teriyaki. General Tso's chicken. crab rangoon,
Egg rolls.
like gyoza.
crying tiger, right? Egg roll, pork egg roll.
But I guess just like
whatever, man.
think about like the night of
Straight up chili.
the night of your wedding, right? There's like strawberries and champagne.
Yeah.
Nobody goes back to the room and hammers down teriyaki.
Well, they don't, but also they're not having sex with it. I'm just saying.
Kung Pao chicken?
What? Yes.
Oh, what about orange chicken?
Oh,
I
Kung
would-
Pao
in a
chicken.
heartbeat.
Kung Pao chicken is awesome.
Hell yeah.
I ordered that the other night. I forgot how good that is.
So Kung Pao chicken lube.
It's got peanuts in it. Oh, man,
Yeah.
that stuff is awesome.
She can't have another allergy, though.
Oh, found out she has a nut allergy.
You talking about me or the food?
Can't breathe.
She went anaphylactic shock. I didn't
You don't have
ask.
a nut allergy, do you? I'm here.
My God.
How many different places have you worked, and what was your best or worst jobs?
What, man?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
If you, I don't know, like, think about it. You go to like the food court at the mall, right? There's Panda Express. You want to get orange chicken. If they said, "Hey, sir, just so you know, also for $5, we have orange chicken lube," I'd be like, "Throw it in."
Baby, is this Chipotle?
Right? You know,
Thanksgiving dinner.
Red Robin onion rings.
That's guac.
I mean, they could brand it.
Campfire sauce.
You can make well, you can make your own tower of onion
Yeah,
rings.
the onion ring tower.
That's for her.
I know.
Put a little ranch in your belly button. Just go at it.
I'm out of it.
Blue cheese.
Just dip it right in there, man. What do you need? Barbecue. With like ketchup.
And you could have corporate branding on. So you'd have like Stubbs barbecue lube. Specifically Stubbs. Like, well, do you want A1 or Stubbs? Like, I haven't had A1 in a while.
Hey, baby, grab the McLube. Let's get after it.
Yeah, this is a low grade steak. You're gonna need something.
Yeah.
This ain't prime.
You got a little mint jelly.
Hey, what?
You got Black Angus over there. I got some kind of crappy skirt steak.
We need to bathe this thing.
You just scratch straight
I'm
up
trying
brown
to see if
chuck.
they even make the flavored lubes that are not just fruits.
What do you have so far as flavored lube?
We've gone off the rails here.
I'm just saying they need to diversify. Not everybody wants to eat fruit.
Yeah.
For vegetarians, you can have like beets. Something.
Nobody likes beets.
Some people like beets, and those people are weird, but why not?
Might as well just throw
We do
dirt
have
on
watermelon,
Of course they have watermelon.
strawberry.
But
I got boring crap.
that's what I'm saying, man. Let's mix it up a little bit.
They do have there's a number of brands that make it.
it. For the summertime, get a s'mores flavor.
Oh, there's this stuff called wet. Oh, strawberry, watermelon, passion fruit, pizzazz, pop and cherry,
Oh, God.
tropical fruit explosion.
Cherry.
That's what it's called.
That is the last one I'm buying, man.
See that meeting? That was a good brainstorming meeting right there. Not just cherry.
For the first time.
Pop and cherry.
It's the flavor that just pops.
It's a one-time use.
That meeting was
Cherry.
worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Mystical mint.
Yeah,
Grape
man.
apple.
No! Damn it! Why is everything mint?
There's a chocolate mint here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a cinnamon.
You don't
Ooh.
need to put mint where it doesn't belong.
Mint's awesome.
I mean, look.
Belongs on your teeth. That's it.
Actually, if you want me to eat vegetables, your best bet would be like broccoli-flavored lube.
There you go.
Like, all right, I've developed a taste for it over the years.
I will fight through this.
This brand is called Suck Lick.
Oh, suck leg.
Easy.
That's what it's called.
I'm aware of that.
What flavor are your Tic Tacs?
These are fresh mint.
You just said you hate mint.
I didn't
You got it
say
in your,
I
and
hated
you've got
mint.
it in your pocket.
I said mint gets put where it doesn't belong
Ooh,
all the
here's,
time.
peach.
This is where mint belongs.
Tic Tacs.
In the mints.
Peaches and cream.
See, it's all the same kind of stuff, man. I'm just
Really
saying,
is.
mix it up.
I cannot believe how many brands there are. Mm-hmm. Anyway, how many different places have you worked, and what were your best or worst jobs? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jennifer. Welcome to the men's
We're all
room.
over about the bacon stuff on the chat.
Hello.
Hola.
Hola.
Oh, there's a.
Quat.
Kumquat.
Gotcha.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
This is fruit, yes.
I found a black peppered bacon.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Lube?
Yep.
All right.
Savory flavored
By the
lubes
way,
do exist.
mint sucks.
Thank you,
Wow.
Jennifer.
Okay, so Jennifer, you and I
stand mint. Mint is
say we're about to get it on. We have a choice of two lubes. We have the mint you don't like or the black peppered bacon that Ted just found.
We're going raw dog.
Oh, okay.
All right.
At the commercial break, I want to tell you the name of this lube.
Okay.
But I do like cinnamon, and I would say this. If any man ever compared or said my Down Yonder tasted anything that sounded pork, roast beef, chicken, anything that belonged on a buffet, we're breaking up.
Okay, I'll save it till
How
later.
about Guy Fieri's donkey sauce?
He better pound it that way.
Donkey sauce.
So how many jobs have you had?
I've had about 53 and counting. You guys have added some of it on there
You're
since I've
listening
been
to the
counting
Men's
since
Room
been on hold.
with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All the Jones, away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,418. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. The exciting return of Who Sucks Less.
Oh, yeah.
Coming up at 4:30. Steve, I don't know how you do it. You find people in the news doing messed up stuff.
Normally it's pretty difficult, but thanks to our very own D-Ted Smith and his insistence that I think about the kids. Constantly. I very specifically...
The trick-or-treaters? Is that what we're going with?
You know what? No trick-or-treaters involved in these kid stories. More of them involve kids and why some people just shouldn't be around.
Well, hopefully they won't show up here because all the candy's gone.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
It's amazing.
Disappeared there within 5 minutes on the table.
Because our co-worker stole it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Stole it, man. You know, you got like that
Stole a whole basket of candy.
Communal table in the kitchen, right? Anytime somebody puts something on that table, it means like, hey, whoever would like this, please feel
Not
free.
all of it.
So somebody was kind enough to bring in whatever candy they probably had left over from last year's Halloween.
Sure.
But they brought it in, right? And it's all the little mini candy
And that was
bars.
like a full gallon-sized Ziploc bag. It was
And
huge.
I was picking a few Reese's Cups. I had a
I had
Snickers.
some nerds.
But you didn't take all of it.
And then our coworker grabbed it all.
My
the whole
God.
thing.
Well, and then there was also that bag that had the brownies in it. It had the cookies
Is
in
that
it.
gone too?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
All of it got scooped up.
You're kidding me.
All of it.
Wow.
I think there was a couple courtesy cookies left behind, but
Look, man,
like 2 or 3.
If somebody brings in a dozen donuts in the box,
Right.
and they set it in the kitchen,
You don't take the box.
you don't grab the freaking box. You
No.
grab a donut out of there if you would like.
That's right.
Or if you're me, you grab 2.
But some people don't understand that.
Good God.
Unbelievable.
What is wrong with you?
We should put that up for Who Sucks Less.
You know what? I'm going to write that down.
Bad
Why not?
call,
We started
dude.
throwing our coworkers under the bus
They
here.
might suck the most.
Yeah.
I don't
Candy
care what other people did to other people.
I like that one.
4:30. Who Sucks Less coming up? We're annoyed already.
I wonder if we can
We're
find
just
2
starting
others
the
to put on that Who Sucks Last.
Oh, I can. I just tried to avoid those coworkers.
Well, we also have a coworker who has a candy dish on their desk.
All
yes.
the time.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to take it all and fill it up in there, cool. Still communal.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's take
I don't
it
know
easy.
why.
Right.
This has us hot.
By
It
the
does.
way, if you
It's garbage.
if you haven't checked out the show yet on YouTube, it's KISW Rock.
You could be watching me at a candy bar.
Do us a favor and subscribe there. Hit the like button for us, as we like to say.
Smash
the
it.
like burger. And you'll see the disgust on our faces.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's
seriously.
ridiculous.
Seriously.
Yeah, you're right. I'd like to be sitting here eating a tiny little piece of candy.
They showed up on Monday, right?
Yep.
And everyone, you just kind of pick it
Well,
as
Monday,
you walk
I think
by.
all the candy finally showed. That might have just shown up today or yesterday.
No, it was at least there yesterday.
Yesterday.
We have
All
to
right,
remember
yeah.
today's
Because I
bring.
picked a few candy bar and I left a bunch for the rest. And
Yeah.
everybody would choose something. And she just came up and snatched the whole goddamn
Well, today
thing.
today it's bring your employee to work day.
Right.
So we haven't seen any of the
Who stole
coworkers
the
until
candy?
today. They just come in
You know
and
what
steal
this
the
is?
candy.
Do you think when she was a kid and went trick-or-treating for Halloween, when they offered her the bowl to grab a candy bar, she just grabbed the whole bowl, dumped it in her bag, and took off?
If they were there, no. But if it was just set out and please take one was on there,
Guaranteed.
oh yeah, scooped the entire bowl.
Yeah.
Guarantee it.
Okay.
the hell is wrong
I
with that?
witnessed it. I walked by and I looked over. I was like, "No freaking way, this is happening!" And sure enough, they just shoveled it in.
I almost said, "You're not taking it all, right? Or leave some." But I was
Yeah.
like, I don't have to say that.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you do.
Yep.
Unfortunately, and now I'm the bad guy because now I have to call you out for doing something that's rude.
I'll
It's
go to her
just
desk and take some.
rude.
Yeah.
Our question today, we're going to talk about annoying things that you had to deal with in places you lived. And to be honest with you, this runs the gamut. Now, for an example, I'll give you a couple ideas here. When we moved into the apartment that they put us in for a while, until we could find our own places, we all lived in one apartment on First Hill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Nothing wrong with the apartment. It was spacious. It was on
awesome.
the top floor. It was great. No arguments about the apartment itself. But
Smelled like cat pee.
well, the hallways did. But if for some reason, and Ted can attest to this, Steve, I know you had a different bathroom, but if you flushed the toilet in your bathroom,
Yeah.
and one of us was in the shower, the water would turn to a boiling level where you had to jump out and escape this shower.
And the bathroom Miles and I shared, the shower was so small. It's like a stand-up one.
Yeah.
So once it got scolding, you couldn't get away
It
from
was not easy to get
I
in or out
can
of.
feel it right now.
That is the hottest shower. Honest to God, like that's the hottest shower. There is no human being Seriously, that could endure a shower when that thing went to full temperature.
Yeah.
I don't even understand why it was turned
But
up.
it's an
that
apartment building, so you can't go in and go, please, could you turn the hot water heater down? Because the hot water heater is running a lot of that building.
And it took us like a couple weeks to figure out, like, I'm going to shower, nobody pee.
Nobody flushed the toilet.
Nothing.
Nobody turned on the sink. Nothing.
Right. Don't get a glass of water.
Just let me
I'm
get
getting
through
in the
this.
shower.
So that's an annoying thing that you have to deal with.
But
Now-
also, like Ted said, the shower was super small, and the way the door worked, you couldn't even just jump out of it when it got
Right.
out. Like, you had to make a maneuver to get out of the shower. So when the water got
yeah.
lava hot, even to get out, you had 5 good
Okay.
seconds of just
Yeah.
being scalded.
So eventually, this lease is going to run out, and my girlfriend and I at the time were looking for a place to live. So we had 2 options. One of those being that we could rent an apartment for a year and kind of get a lay of the land a little bit and kind of see what was out there, or just flat out buy something and get it over with.
Yeah.
So we kind of had a 2-prong approach to looking for a place. Now, one of the apartments that we looked at was over in Magnolia. Okay, it was on the east side of Magnolia, on the Inner Bay side, very close to where Ben's old apartment used to be.
Yeah.
But it was up on the hill. Now, what you have to realize is there is a rail yard out in front of that.
Correct.
All right? Not just the tracks, but an entire parking area for railroad cars. Now, the girlfriend and I at the time, soon-to-be wife, we go and check out an apartment kind of up on that hill by that Irish bar. What the hell's the name of that Irish
Milady's.
bar? Milady's.
Ladies,
Yeah, on that
Dravis,
a nasty ass hill. And we go in and we check out the apartment, and we go out on the balcony. Now the squeaking noise from the now if it just been a train blowing through,
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with the train. For some reason, living by trains doesn't bother me as far as the sound of them, their whistles, all that crap.
Yeah.
But when they're crawling at a snail's pace,
And they're always slow there. It never moves fast.
the
at
wheels
point. Yeah.
scream. I mean, I can't even describe the pitch of the screeching wheels.
Yeah.
And then they're locking those cars into place.
That's the tough.
And I'm standing out there on the balcony, and she looks at me and she's like, I can't deal with this. And I'm like, you know what, man? I don't think I could deal with this either. Because we were just there for no more than 15, 20 minutes, and you could hear it coming through the slider door.
Right,
The
everywhere.
screech was so high-pitched that I'm like, look, man, there's things that can bother you. I don't think I can get used to this.
No.
I
Also,
think it's gonna
just
drive me up
getting to Magnolia sucks.
Up the frickin' wall. I did not realize that at the time. We eventually did get a place in
Right.
Fremont. But during the process, we looked at quite a few places. And it was the thing about this apartment was the view looking at Queen Anne and
It's
Seattle
awesome.
was beautiful. It was beautiful. The apartment was spacious.
Discovery Park's great.
And you're wondering, why is this place vacant?
And now you know.
I think that was probably a part of the reason why.
Oh, yeah.
I know people live there now, but they tolerate it. I just don't think I could have at the time. So there are all kinds of things that can be annoying in places you live. Florida,
I can't get out of my driveway. I can get out of my driveway. Look, it's just part of this light rail construction. I do not understand what's going on. It's been a nightmare for like 4 years, but just the way they've redirected the road, added the speed bumps, or putting in a traffic circle, which is the single worst idea I can think of. But even yet, here's the thing. So we have been unable to get in and out of our own driveway. That's a big part.
That's annoying.
And I'm like, look, man, like we live here. I'm not asking for special treatment, but there's things like, I don't know, I go to work, the kids go to school, and it has just been a nightmare. So even taking an Uber home last night, the way they have reconfigured the block of my exit. Keep in mind, my exit has not been normal for 3 or 4 years now, but now it's at its worst. So I'm assuming the station's almost done. But it used to, basically, you could get off of this exit, make a hard right, and pull into my driveway within 15 seconds. Then it was pull off, go up to the one street, go 3 blocks down, make another right, then make another right, then make another right, drive up the road, get into my driveway.
You should go to Fremont.
But as of yesterday, now when you get off this exit, it forces you to head west. That's what. So we don't know this. So I'm in the Uber, and the guy's like, how do I get over there? I said, I don't know, because this morning, this is not how the situation was. So eventually, I just had him drop my ass off, and I said, I'll walk. And he's like, well, it's kind of far. And I said, listen, brother, I can tell you 2 alternate routes to get there, but I will be home before either of these things happen.
I'll just walk.
And so now I'm like a crazy man walking down the street because I am pissed. I'm just yelling at this,
Screaming at the clouds.
I'm screaming at the clouds, move some of the barriers that the construction workers had set up. But at that point, just because even then, I couldn't even just walk kind of across the street to my home the way they had a barrier. And I'm like, I'm not walking 4 additional blocks. So I just moved the crap. Did not care.
So
screamed my head off.
For the last 6 months, they've had Fremont completely blown up. It's like a war zone.
Yeah.
I mean, everything is tore the hell up. It is insane. They've got cones everywhere. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I think they're putting in bus lines and taking out all the parking spaces.
Really?
Because the last thing that Fremont needs is less parking.
Yeah, no kidding.
But the buses will have their own lane, and you have 2 lanes going through there, maybe for cars. But they've got every single thing torn up the entire way down 36 to Leary. It is an absolute disaster zone down there. So getting home takes forever.
It does.
Because traffic is backed up because they've got all these lanes shut down. It sucks. But look. In the end, it'll probably be a very nice project when completed. Dealing with it while you're dealing with it. It's loud.
Is it a nice project?
It's jackhammers at 6:30 in the morning tearing up concrete.
But when they're done, all you've done really is reduce parking and the bus has a lane. And it's not an issue right now.
Yeah.
Right? The bus is fine. It drives down the street. Like I said, they added speed bumps to my road, which makes no sense because it's an evacuation route. And I'm like, okay. And then where we have traffic lights right now, my understanding is they want to get rid of that and put in a traffic circle. I'm like, man, I think it's a bad idea. People in Boston, very used to traffic circles.
Yeah. Driving schools should honestly have a roundabout. So people can understand how to do it. Because I don't think a lot of people even get the premise of it.
And in fact, if you're in one of those driverless cars, talking to my Uber driver yesterday, he was laughing about it. But he said there was a guy, he was going to the airport, there was a roundabout, and the car itself could not figure out how to get off of it.
All right.
So he finally called whoever it is you have to call. He's like, I've been in this car for 20 minutes going in circles. He's like, and they're like, I don't know what to tell you. Like the car will stop when it gets to its destination. He's like, my destination's like 100 yards away, but I've been going in circles for 20 minutes. Can you just shut it down or something like that? I don't remember how they resolved it, but he couldn't jump out of the car. I mean, like, nothing was working, man.
By the way, I'm full of S. I took one of those in Austin.
The driverless car?
Whammo or, yeah.
So there's literally no one in it until you get in.
Yeah, and I always said I would never do it.
Did you talk to the imaginary driver?
I did. I said hello.
I knew you would, because I would too.
It's so awkward.
Hey, nobody?
Were you the only person in the car, or did you have anyone with you?
It was just me. My buddies were already gone. I had to take a nap as I took a red eye. And then I was just out there in the sun. It's like, for $2 less and a minute quicker, you could take a driverless car. And I was like, all right, I'm in.
How was it? Did you freak out at all?
It was fine.
Are you able to like mess with the radio or whatnot? Like I know that's all the way up there in the front, but I would think
no, like like when you sit in a back seat. It was a really nice car. It was like a Jaguar,
nice,
like SUV, and like where the middle console is, there's like a screen back there, and it's like, would you like to listen to music?
Oh, really?
I would. Yeah, you just type in a code, it unlocks, you get in.
Okay.
So,
do you put on something weird for the next driver or next passenger, right? Like polka?
Honestly, I was so fired up. I put on the EDM channel and just started kind of
rocking out,
raging in there.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do open container laws also apply when there's no driver in the car?
It depends. Well, I think most states do frown on that.
But wait a minute. I don't know how you pull it over. I don't know how a smart car knows that it's being pulled over. But assuming that it does, and the cop rolls up, and I'm drinking a beer or slugging a bottle of whiskey, like, bro,
I'm not driving.
Well, with the Uber driver,
and I'm not distracting the driver.
So the Uber driver depend. Like, you can get away with it. But generally, the Uber driver might say something if you're slick about it. Some of them just don't care.
Well, and I understand.
If you're in the back seat.
I understand the logic behind a no open container because then I could easily hand it to the driver and they can drink it. If there's no driver, there's nobody who's intoxicated driving. There's no possibility of giving it.
Yeah,
it was shockingly it didn't even it knew when to pull out and stuff. Like, it was really cool.
Okay.
But you heard that guy's story about being stuck in a traffic circle
for 20 minutes at least.
That would be a nightmare.
So we're going to hear all kinds of annoyances today, whether it was noisy neighbors, the idiot that lived next door to you,
the raccoons that keep going through your trash.
You have an idiot that owns a property next door to you. God. I have had neighbors before that are absolutely horrific as far as their thing, or it's just something that's annoying. And they say in the latest Australian-esque incident out of Florida, a pet dog was eaten by a crocodile in Brevard County on Satellite Beach. That is an American crocodile, not an alligator. Now, the odd part about this was typically those crocodiles live in the Okeechobee Swamp in the south part.
Right.
Think Naples, think Fort Myers, think of the bottom of Florida. That's not where this happened. Brevard County, that's basically near John F. Kennedy Space Center. It's near Cocoa Beach. It's near Melbourne, Florida.
It's not near where the crocodiles are.
It's east of Orlando, essentially. All right? And guess what? the American crocodiles are starting to show up. And according to neighbors near the incident, they claim to have seen the crocodile before. They reported the crocodile was seen and recorded swimming with a dog in its mouth down the canal.
Damn.
At that point, they called in officials to wrangle the crocodile out of the water. Now, confirming this was not the first time the crocodile had been seen in this part of Florida, they relocated this thing so far before this happened 3 to 4 times.
Right.
But it kept returning to the same canal in this part of Satellite Beach.
Tasty dogs, though.
That will no longer be the case as the crocodile was taken into custody and now will be kept in permanent captivity. All right. One local resident, Zach Spurlock, says he's seen the crocodile countless times. It has zero fear of humans. When I saw the behavior, I knew something bad was going to happen.
Because it's a crocodile.
What they called in the state's nuisance alligator program, because they don't have a crocodile program. An alligator is deemed as a nuisance.
Idiot? How did we get crocodiles?
Oh, they've always been there.
I thought we just had alligators.
We have both. We have the North American crocodile, and which is the American crocodile.
Right.
Which is also in Central America. And
Hey, y'all.
Yeah.
Hey. Welcome to Florida.
The ones in the South can speak Spanish or Portuguese, depending on where they're.
Why do they say it has no fear of humans? Is there an alligator or crocodile that normally shows fear of people? I mean,
I will
just
say,
in my limited experience and a little bit I've seen, it's not like on a nature show they go running away from
They sold
you.
walking down neighborhoods. Like, it just doesn't care where it is.
Because it's a crocodile.
Well, I mean, gators, they live in Florida, so yeah, they're afraid of the people.
That's
And they relate to me. And that's one of the issues you might even have if you ever decided you wanted to move to Florida.
No.
I mean, I know for a fact.
If you have a pool, which is about a 90% chance, if you own a home, right, pools are almost standard, but then you have to have the netting and you have to have the cage because you will end up with the crocodile.
I told you what happened.
the gators and snakes are a pain.
Yep.
A few years back, probably 5 years ago, I get to my uncle's house. He lives in the northern part of Florida in the Panhandle, right? He's got a pool in his backyard. I get there, it's 85 degrees. I've been on a plane all goddamn day. I have swimming trunks in my suitcase. I am fired up. I get there, and I'm like, I'm going to take a shower, but I'm like, first man, I'm going to get in that pool. So I run outside, put the swimming trunks, and jump right into the pool. And I hear my uncle go, hey, what in the hell are you doing? I'm like, I just want to get a cool dip in real quick, man, before getting in the shower. He's like, turn the light on and look into the pool before you jump in there. You don't know all the snakes and everything else I pulled out of that pool. And I'm
Correct.
like, I just didn't even think of that.
Because we don't live
My
there.
mom had a friend in Orlando, and we stayed at her house, and it was completely screened
See,
in.
his is not.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, I'd be scared
That's
of that
why I
pool.
said
I just
turn
ran
the
out on
light
the
on.
deck and jumped into the water. Swimming around, he's like, dude, he flipped on the light. There's also a pool light on the inside, which he turned on. Looked around like, okay, there's nothing in there, man, but kind of got lucky on that one.
You got kind of lucky.
I got kind of lucky on that one, apparently. So our question, what was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived? 206-803-ROCK.
He better count it that way.
Donkey
So how many jobs have you had?
I've had about 53 and counting. You guys have added some of it on there since I've been counting, since I've been on hold. And it's not that I'm deranged or I can't hold down a job. I just, I'm just...
You space out and forget what your job is?
That was a bad time.
I can say I've been holding the same down job now for about 15 years. So at least I'm steady there. And I am a federal employee who's been told to report to work with delay pay. So they're going to owe me eventually.
Do you get what's owed?
What about your bills right now?
Nothing. So right now I'm in the corner rocking myself with my whoopee with a bottle of wine. I did have to borrow from my TSP because I do know that probably this is the first time. I've been furloughed 5 times. This is the first time where I'm not going. They're being stubborn, and I am coming to reality because my LES said 0 all the way down.
LES?
What is the LES?
LES is your leave statement. And on my leave statement, I love this. This is where I get to be funny. So they also put me on LWOP, which means is leave without pay. And I'm like, wait a minute, guys. I'm not on leave. I'm reporting to work without pay. I'm like,
yeah, there's a difference.
I'm reporting to work and I'm without pay.
What do you do with the federal government?
So I am actually called essential. So this is what's awesome about what I do, and this is why it's my favorite job. So I am the person that if you are going to apply for a federal job, I'm the one that you have to get by. So I do the job announcements.
Right.
I vet the people if they're legally can apply for a federal position, like if you're a veteran, spouse, blah, blah, blah. And if you're qualified to be in that position. And what I hire for is for the medical portion of the job. So not only do I get to help hire people when we're not on furlough or federal freezing, I'm hiring people who are going to help save our service members' lives and their families.
Awesome.
Well, God forbid they pay you.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
You know what the sad part about it is we are technically essential workers.
And think about that.
Think about
you
that.
guys are,
we are.
When you guys are doing your men's room red, I make sure that I buy that because I know people
Well, they don't make it
that
anymore.
are affected by that.
It's not the men's room red anymore.
Yeah. All those people actually lost their jobs, too.
Yeah, go figure.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it is. I go through this every administration. It happens. It's not just one particular group of people. I've been furloughed through Obama. I've been furloughed through Trump. I've been furloughed.
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 Sounds like the Johnny Cash. I've been furloughed all the time. So,
exactly.
you said
you have to have a sense of humor during these things. Eventually, I am going to get paid, and then I can pay back my TST. I'm really hoping that my coworkers who are not essential, and I hope they don't get laid off because I find them essential. I need them.
That's how it should be.
I can relate to that.
If I look at any coworker, in my mind, I think you should be essential. I don't know that they are, but I always think, because anytime I hear, like when there's a weather thing, like, hey, only essential personnel. And I was saying, if you are not on that call, then be glad you have a job.
Yeah. I think considered
if you're not essential, then why are they paying you?
It was
What
more
do you
like
do?
COVID information, that kind of crap lately.
Because we had information that you didn't hear.
Yeah, like
we got it from the same place.
We're doctors.
Yeah.
Remember what you heard on the news this morning? Yeah, that's what we heard, and we're going to tell you again.
We're going to tell you the same thing.
We're going to tell you exactly what they told us.
How many different places have you worked, and what were your best or worst jobs? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Nick. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Hola.
For the loop thing, you have to go for Arby's because they have the beef.
There you go.
Arby's sauce is pretty good, too.
I wouldn't put it past them.
Oh, yeah.
Seasoned for sure.
Fry flavor.
When you have the meat.
Yeah, perfect for roast beef.
Anyway.
So my day job, I teach the blind and visually impaired, but that's not the fun part of the story. I also do a lot of side jobs because I don't teach in the summertime. I check IDs at a bar in Snohomish, and that's always a ton of fun. You know, getting yelled at, getting called all the bad names, maybe getting punched from time to time. And like Ted said earlier, like your bud tenders. You get to meet all the cool bartenders. You get to meet all the cool customers, and sometimes those cool customers will fight you, and it's a lot of fun.
What did
the cool customers fight you?
Sometimes.
All right.
Did you say as a bud tender or working a door?
I worked the door at a bar.
Okay.
I was just relaying it back to, you like to see your bartenders and the ones you like.
What percentage
customers that are?
What percentage of the IDs do you get are fake?
I have yet to find a single fake ID, and I've been there for about a year. There was a guy who tried to sneak in his buddy with his old ID, and I'm like, this is a Hispanic dude in front of me, and this is a white guy on this ID. Try again.
Did you?
Next time, big dog.
Can you read Braille?
Yes, I can read Braille.
How long did it take for you to learn that?
It took me. Well, I took a bunch of classes on it to learn how to read Braille, but I don't teach Braille. I teach cane skills, so how to cross streets, how to ride buses, how to go grocery shopping. Stuff like that.
Can you sign in someone's hand if they are also deaf?
I did have to do that when I was living in Louisiana. There's a big thing called Usher syndrome that's down there, and that causes a lot of deaf and blindness. I'm not very good at it anymore.
Right.
And when I was down there, I had an interpreter who would. I could sign like for fun, like like casual conversation, but I can't sign like, oh, we're gonna have a full blown conversation about important stuff. And I'm like, let's.
It's too fast.
Interpreter.
People who do AS, it's too fast.
Yeah.
I mean, I took classes forever. And just somebody signing me. I'm like, why did I do that? I didn't catch any of that. How many different places have you worked, and what were your best or worst jobs? 206-803-ROCK. Do a flip through the news lately. I'll give you a couple of the headlines real quick. It says Amazon plans to cut 30,000 jobs amid an AI push. As many as 30,000. Some numbers say 14,000, depending on how they roll this out. They said these firings were set to begin this morning. That's all people really know. I'm sure if you're on the inside of that, you've heard some rumblings, especially here in Seattle. Speaking of Seattle, we have, let's see here. What else do we got? Oh, Meta lays off hundreds of AI workers as well.
AI work. Are they being replaced by AI?
I believe they are.
Are you being serious?
I don't.
So the guys that
build
worked on the AI, basically, they trained the replacement.
They're encouraging them to apply for other Meta jobs.
You've been replaced by the AI that you helped develop for our company.
Hey, Starbucks shut down how many locations here in town?
A bunch.
Right.
Nationwide.
They told all those employees, man, if you want to go work for another Starbucks, put in an application. But, you've already been trained. The problem is there's not that many jobs for the amount of people that were let go at these other locations.
Yeah, they knew that.
So, it's kind of hard to fill that. If you want to move or go someplace else to work for Starbucks, you could do that. Target sends off layoff notices to 1,000 employees as of today.
Are those corporate or in-store?
Those are corporate. So the workers that do the work are not affected by this, but at the corporate level, whatever the hell they do.
Whatever they're doing in Minneapolis. Yeah.
Well, just because, I don't know, I like Target, but every time I go to Target, it seems like they're bare minimum as it is.
Yeah.
Well, you watch the death of Bartell. That was one of the more interesting things that I've seen.
Rite Aid bought them, right?
Somebody bought them,
and
then they just kind of fizzled away. But you just watch the shelf. Everything on there just died.
Yeah,
went away.
You knew what the plan was. They just let it kind of fall into disrepair, and you go, oh, okay.
UPS, mass layoffs. 48,000 jobs have been cut.
This year.
In the first 9 months of this year. The company said the reductions comprised 14,000 roles, primarily in management, along with 34,000 cuts within its operational workforce, which to me is the guys in brown, the guys that you were eating lunch with.
Isn't that your workforce, the operational part?
Yeah. They're pretty strong unions, so that makes sense. A lot of it was management.
UPS and the layoffs are part of a broader effort to cut costs and reshape the company to better adapt to shifting market dynamics.
Just also, people should know, none of these companies are losing a dime.
No, none of them are losing money.
Whenever they say sales are down, it's because they didn't hit their projected goals.
And again,
but they're still making massive profits.
But right, and it's just how you frame things. Hey, man, our sales are down. It's like you made $800 million instead of $1 billion. You are so profitable, it's ridiculous.
So Rivian cut 600 jobs. Why? Because of that $7,500 federal tax credit for EV buyers. They projected they're not going to be selling as many.
Okay,
because that was kind of the incentive to get in on that.
Yeah,
before that thing went away. What else we got? More crap on Amazon.
This is just going to be a fun day.
No, well, we're not going to talk about that. We're just.
Well, no, these are the big ones, and this all hit today. That's the thing. I woke up, I read about Amazon, and then as I'm clicking through, then Target pops up, then Meta pops up. So Amazon's getting all the press, but there's a lot of companies that are doing the same thing right now.
Paramount today laid off 1,000 jobs within the organization. They hope to cut $2 billion from their annual operating budget. They shared it had just under 19,000 employees. Then they merged with Skydance in June. Do we know what Skydance is?
That's another movie production.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Ryan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
All right, fellas. So I'm a transplant that used to live in Washington, still called Tacoma home, but I live in North Carolina now, and the absolute worst thing is watching sports at god-awful times.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Look, man, coming from the East Coast, we didn't realize how much it sucked, right? It's just how it was. But once we got to the West Coast, and I'm like, NFL starts at 10 a.m., I never want that to change. So we went to Baltimore a couple of years ago for a Ravens game. It was a 1 o'clock game, and I was losing my mind. I could not believe that you have to wait that freaking long just to watch a football game. And that's the early game at 1. It sucks, dude.
I mean, the bonus is there are sports on at night when you go to a bar.
Yeah.
But that's the only bonus. I'm with you. I would take the West Coast every day of the week. And like at first, I was like, I got to get up at 9 a.m. to watch a Maryland game. Like, nah, I don't care.
Well, what if you want to watch, if you want to see UW play, man? That game starts at what, like 8, 9 o'clock there?
Yeah, it is god-awful terrible. Trying to watch the Hens over here, too. And they had that late game going. I'm sitting here on the struggle bus trying to keep my eyes open.
I kind of like, but I tell you that, man, I like the idea of going to a bar. It's got the NFL package and eating breakfast as I watch the 10 o'clock games. Just having that option. By 11 o'clock, they've got the full menu.
Well, and you can still do other when football's done, at least on, and you know this, dude, on the West Coast, you still got time to do crap. On the East Coast, basically, it takes you to bedtime.
Or even, I always tell people, you can watch both sets of games and then take a nap.
Yeah. Is there anything else weird about the Carolinas?
I get all the hell for being a Seattle fan, but outside of that, not really.
Oh, so this Sunday will suck for you as the game won't kick off till 8:15, 8:20 for you.
Yeah.
I bet you he knew that already.
Terrible.
Yeah. What about how about the humidity or the bugs or any of that stuff?
The bugs aren't so bad. The humidity I've gotten used to being in the military. So.
Okay.
Did you lose weight just sweating?
Yes.
Yeah. That's one thing I noticed about those areas, man. You just don't. You're not as hungry.
You're not because it's just too. You don't want to eat anything heavy.
Yeah. Like pizza would be like, oh, God, no.
Like, honestly, and the Carolinas, like, if you need to lose 10 pounds, I'm like, stand outside. You don't have to run. You don't have to jog. You don't have to go to the gym. Just go get your mail.
Where are you at in North Carolina?
Fayetteville, right outside of Fort Bragg.
Okay.
Okay.
And how long have you been there now?
9 years.
You've been in Carolina for 9 years.
Do you have a choice on where you go? Do they say you got to go here?
Within reason, yeah, you do. It depends on the job, depends on availability, all that stuff in between.
All right, well, with all the options that you have, what would be your number one pick?
I'd go back to Europe.
Oh, okay. All right.
Where were we at in Europe? Germany?
I was in Italy for 4 years, Belgium for 2.
I didn't even know we had people in
Italy. And now you're in Carolina.
What did you like more?
Italy, absolutely.
Okay,
I can believe that, man. Yeah, Italy, that was a cool country to visit.
What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived? 206-803-ROCK.
Ironically, I just Googled Fayetteville. The weather looks nice.
What's going on there?
It's like 65 and sunny.
Sure. Well, you notice he didn't bitch about the weather.
Yeah.
I like that his biggest gripe is just how long it takes for sports to start.
And NFL football and stuff, that starts at what? 8:15, again, 8:20. So you could watch that in a bar, but some of the Pac-12 games, I've been on Cape Cod. Well, they're Big Ten now. When the Huskies were playing a Friday night.
And what time do they come on?
Right, it wouldn't start till if it started 8 here, it's 10. I mean, I remember having to leave a bar.
11 o'clock there. We watched what game were we? Yeah, we were in the same scenario. I just kept looking at the clock. I think it was a Husky game, and it said to my wife, I'm like, this game is starting at 9, which is no big deal. But I'm like, if I'm on the East, it is already midnight. I have to commit to being. If I'm a Huskies fan, I'm a diehard. It's my alma mater, and now I live on the Cape. It's like, I'm going to be awake until 3 in the morning to watch this game.
Well, one of the things I can't stand is look, Seattle's beautiful, no question about it. We are just so far north. I mean, probably the highest point, in the United States as far as how far we are toward the North Pole. So most places, when the time switches, it doesn't get dark there at 4.
Right.
If you go down the west, if you go into California, it's 5:15, 5:30. Sure. It's still ridiculous. It's just not as annoying. Man, on Monday, I'm going to be sitting here going, oh my God, I'm getting tired.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Everything just kind of slows down.
Dark. What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Chris. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
So, most annoying thing that happened to me in the place I lived, a couple years ago, I had a neighbor, and this is housing development where the house, my yard butts up right next to their house.
Yeah.
My wife and I used to have parties a couple times a month. One time we're out there having a party with friends out in the backyard, and all of a sudden we start hearing banging going on, and we're like, what the heck is that? Where's that coming from? And it's getting louder, and it's getting faster. We're like, and then we found out that it's coming from the neighbor's wall. We're like, whoa, are you serious? And then we start hearing the moaning going on. So obviously paper-thin walls in their house. Yeah. And we're like, okay, well, all right. It kind of disrupted the party and everything else because everybody's like, oh, my God, they're going at it. He's going to tow. And so, well, it keeps getting more frequent. And every time we had a party, it would happen to the point where we couldn't really have parties anymore because we think they were starting to do it on purpose.
All right. I was going to say,
so if you
never heard it any other time other than then?
No. Only when we had people over and either we were getting too loud for them, so they wanted to respond or whatever.
Did you ever talk to them like just casually?
It was kind of that awkward thing because, I mean, we were close neighbors and we got along with them great. We had dinner with them. They'd have dinner with us. But kind of that weird thing of like, hey, when we have a party, are you two going at it on purpose because we're too loud? It just never got brought up.
Or maybe it's just their kink. They like that people can hear them.
Yeah.
Well, and the fact that their bed was against the wall because I can imagine what the drywall looked like.
Oh, yeah.
That's a weird.
I hope they weren't enjoying themselves.
Well, I would think so.
What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived? 206-803-ROCK.
You know, in Madison Park, there's that old army barracks that they turn into apartments. So I was dating a girl, and she lived in one of those. Those walls were so thin. I remember her neighbor banging on the wall and stuff. We were like watching a comedy, but it was like 7 o'clock.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, Jesus, dude, that's insane.
Would you stop throwing parties because your neighbors are having loud sex?
No.
Yeah, I would not.
No, I'd be like, look, they do it all the time. Every time I have a party, they like to have sex.
I'd be like, good for them. If I'm getting them laid for whatever reason, like, okay.
I should have asked him, why didn't you just invite him to the party?
Yeah.
I was going to say that's a quick and easy way. Just like, hey.
Or take them over a couple hot dogs.
Well, it sounds like they already know each other.
It was like they had dinner together.
Yeah.
They would talk to each other, but they would just get down and dirty every time you throw a party. That's a weird thing. Hello, Adam. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
So I've got multiple ones, but aside from my annoying neighbors now that play their EDM music, and I'm in an apartment, they play it all evening long. When I lived in Gold Bar, I had a neighbor that would come over, drink beer, cool guy and everything, and ask me to help him do stuff. And so I would go help him do things, shovel his driveway, put gravel in his driveway. Then anytime I barely asked him to help me do anything, but if I did or he offered to do something, he wanted money.
What?
Damn.
Constantly.
But you could help him. Did he ever even offer you money?
I would help him shovel new gravel into his driveway, and I'd get a couple beers. And if I was out putting gravel in my driveway, he'd come over and go, oh, you want a hand? And I go, yeah, okay, sure. And then he'd be like, okay, I'll do it for $40.
So I hope you stopped helping this guy.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I would not. Did you think that he maybe got caught on to what was going on?
I think so. I had a tree fall on my house, and by the time I got home, he had limbed the tree, chopped it all up and everything, and I was like, oh, awesome, thanks. My house is damaged. You took it off my roof. I really appreciate it. $150.
Are you serious?
And I didn't ask him to do it. He just did it, and then when I got home, he charged me for it.
Did he have a job?
He was excavator operator, and he shattered his leg, and so he was disabled and didn't.
Well, he was on,
but he can live a tree.
He was on disability.
Exactly.
I mean, what would have happened if you didn't give him $150? Like, would he reconstruct the tree and put it back on the house?
Probably nothing would have happened. He just would have stopped talking to me, which would probably have been a good idea.
Yeah, sounds like it.
How late do your neighbors now play the EDM music?
They were going the other night, and I went to bed I'm in an apartment now, so I went to bed at 9 o'clock, and I went in the bedroom, and all you could hear is, and I eventually fell asleep. I beat on the wall a couple times. Didn't do nothing.
No, they probably couldn't even hear it. They probably thought I was part of the beat.
Yeah, I was going to say, they probably didn't even
don't
hear
bang on the wall with the same exact tempo as the song.
Wait, you want to trade apartments with them? Not that.
No, I was just, you know what I mean? Like, to me, like, I'll play music loud, but like 10 o'clock is like quiet hours.
Sure, and that's fair.
And I know kind of the level I can take it to with my neighbors.
Yeah.
Right? I got in trouble with them once. We were very loud. It was like 3 a.m.
Yeah, that's
so
fair.
They were like, too much. But yeah, you kind of know it. And then I had one neighbor, they moved out. I kind of like them. They weren't very loud.
Yeah.
But every once in a while, I could tell the guy, I think he would come home kind of drunk or whatever, and he would just sing. And I could hear him like through my fireplace. I guess we have fireplaces.
Yeah.
And he must have been military because he was like, he'd be like singing the Marine Corps song and stuff. And I'd just be on my couch watching TV like, ooh, he's on a good one tonight.
Oh, yeah. You should have given him a request.
Yeah, right. What was the most annoying thing you had to deal with in a place you lived? 206-803-ROCK.
Look, I did it last weekend at the hotel, right? The people, I was at the end of the hallway. The people across the way, they were partying.
All right.
So I saw them, it wasn't that late. And they were like, I was like, I don't care. And I mean, they were up till like 2 a.m. Like I woke up once to pee. I could hear them out there raging. And I was like, I don't know.
Should have joined them, man.
I thought about it because I didn't have any drinks in my room and I had like this 6-inch turkey sub. I was like, I wonder if I can sneak in one more beer with them.
There was I stayed downtown one weekend, staying here when Comic-Con was going on.
Yeah.
Or one of the cons. And, I mean, the room behind me, right behind the bed, they were throwing down.
Yeah.
But when I saw them in the hallway, they were all dressed up. They were having a blast. I just put the pillow over my head and like, I get it.
Comic-Con people go hard when they go to the hotels.
I mean, the first place I had over here on Capitol Hill, that was pretty loose.
Yeah.
And I knew everybody on our floor. So we would party pretty loud. But one night I was in there, same thing. And I hear this bang on my door. And I'm like, open it up. And it's just kind of a newer neighbor. And he just goes, dude, it's 3 a.m. on a Tuesday. And I go, you're right.
Yep.
Right? Like, there's nothing you could say.
You should have just said, it is.
Right.
That's weird. You came here to tell me that.
In a party.
Guys, it's 3 a.m. on a Tuesday.
What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you live? 206-803-ROCK.
Sometimes you just caught dead the right.
Yeah, I mean, it's called, dude, you're right. My bad.
Right.
Hello, Lance. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey.
Hola.
Hey.
Hola. So, yeah, I like the idea. My dad used to do the same thing. He'd have 4th of July parties. He'd just invite the neighbors, right? So they couldn't complain. They couldn't complain about it. But apartments, at my age, I would not be able to do it. There's no way. I'd be in prison. People are so inconsiderate, and they're just rude nowadays. Now, I could not live in an apartment ever again. The last time I lived in an apartment, I worked nights, and their kids used to just slam the sliding door left and right all day long. Oh, no, brutal. No. Apartments, no go. Lance could not do that.
All right, that's fair, man.
Copy, Lance.
Yeah. Well, look, man, growing up, my buddy played drums. He did not live close to me, but his neighbor, the woman next door, I mean, she would just stare us down. And it wasn't she was staring us down. Pat said she always just stared him down because he was constantly practicing. He was in 2 bands.
Yep.
He was in the band at school, the marching band. He was just constantly playing his drums.
We all used to work with somebody who was learning to play the bass.
Yes.
Right? And he told us like his neighbors don't like it. And I remember Throw kind of looked at him like, are you plugged into the amp? And he's like, well, yeah.
I was like, brother, you don't know how to play. So part of the nobody wants to hear loud music
Can't
anyway.
You just plug into your headphones?
You could do that, but again, I don't want to listen to someone play trumpet, right? But I certainly don't want to listen to someone who's learning to play trumpet. So it's not just that your bass is bleeding through. I'm like, by your own admission, you don't know what you're doing. So you're just sending these low frequencies. There is no beat. There is no melody. There is no song. It's just this horrible noise. And I'm like, bro, I play bass and I'd beat you with your bass if I had to listen to you learn. My buddy Paul, when we practiced, he played drums. And I knew him when he first started playing drums. And it was awful, right? And like anything, he ends up being good on drums. But his neighbor, so keep in mind, this is in Baltimore. Everything's a row house. So no matter what, you have a neighbor on both sides, unless you live on the corner, okay? So We would practice in his basement because we're still teens at this point, and we really never thought about it. And then there's a real estate agent who we kind of knew, and he came by one day and said, "Can you guys do me a favor? Just don't practice today or practice later." We're like, "Yeah, cool." So he ended up selling his house to this family. It's 3 of them. Again, we're not really tracking with this because we're teens, so we're just focused on our stuff. And that next weekend, man, we start practicing. And I mean, this lady, she hated us. She lost her freaking mind. But again, since we're teens and we're playing in a rock band, we're just like, suck it up, dude. You'll be fine, blah, 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 blah. So this went back and forth for probably like 3 or 4 weeks. Finally, like this agreement was reached where we would practice for like 3 hours, but at a specific time. So like on Saturday from 1 to 4, we're going to practice, and these people would never be home. We would see them leave, and it got very cordial at that point because they knew like, all right, we're leaving the house because we don't want to hear this, but we figured out our happy medium. But one of the things that she told us, she had written us a note, and she's bitching about it, whatever. But she said, I don't know why you guys have to be so loud, because at that point you're performing for yourself. You're not practicing. They're like, it's a drum set, you dumb bitch. I mean, like what do you not get about this? But whatever. Turns out she plays piano. So there's a day we heard it through the wall, just her tinkering around on piano, and she was very good. And we immediately went over to all 3 of us, just like, why don't you get a Casio keyboard and put in the headphones because you're performing? And just the look on her face.
Oh,
we're like,
I bet.
Oh, because we're like, that's what we were told. Because we can hear the piano. And we have a keyboard, and you can actually plug it in, and then you can still practice, and no one else has to hear it because you're performing, not practicing. She freaking hated us.
What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived? 206-803-ROCK.
And then as I'm clicking through, then Target pops up, then Meta pops up. So Amazon's getting all the press, but there's a lot of companies that are doing the same thing right now.
Paramount today laid off 1,000 jobs within the organization. They hope to cut $2 billion from their annual operating budget. They shared it had just under 19,000 employees. Then they merged with Skydance in June. Do we know what Skydance is?
It's another movie production company.
Okay. Ahead of the merger, they had more than 500 employees. Now, the company president says, we do not want to be a company that has to lay off every quarter. So it's going to be
do it
painful.
all at once.
It's always hard, but we don't want to be the company that every quarter is laying off people. So there's another one. But today we're going to talk about jobs. And one of the more interesting things that I've done, and you did too as well, Steve, today, is try to remember all the places that we worked.
It's more difficult than you would think.
I'll go use the bathroom and go, oh, yeah, there's another one. And I'm sure there are about 4 jobs I'm missing.
Or how many do you have? Because mine right now I have 25.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 right now that I can remember.
You got 16, I got 25. And to be fair, a lot of it was pre-radio, my restaurant days, where you bounce back and forth. But incredibly, out of the 25 jobs, I've only been fired twice.
Well, you know what? It's an interesting...
One time because I did not show up, and the other time because I may or may not have had something to do with money being stolen.
If you get a paycheck, that counts as a job.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. When we were taking away
babysitting, grass cutting, unless you're a landscaper, unless you're
right. Like I'm counting landscaping because that was a real job. But I coached one year at JV baseball and got like $1,200.
Yeah,
that's a job.
It's a job.
Right.
It's absolutely a job. Oh, there they go. I umpired baseball.
Yeah,
I forgot about that. I got paid for that. Umpired baseball games. Let's see, but it really is an interesting assignment because you go back in your life and you start from the very beginning. And the first job, that one's easy to remember.
You always remember the first,
and then you start cruising.
Actually, that's not true. I remembered my second job. I always said the Chi-Chi's was my first job. It was not. I had a job at the Baltimore Arena, so I wrote down Chi-Chi's first. Started going down. Then I'm like, oh, dude, you had a job before that.
Right.
Then I thought of another job that I had around the same time. You're right. It's very difficult to go back and
in time
remember.
it starts settling down. You know, you have a job for 5 years maybe or 10 years. And we're also talking about this. Look, man, if you work for, whoever you work for, if you work for, if you're a retail manager and you're working at Target, and then, you've worked at Best Buy before that or Circuit City in the world back in the day. Even though it's basically the same job.
But it's different places.
Those are different working places.
And it's different dynamics. I mean, that's what I'm saying with cooking. Like, I cooked at, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 different restaurants. Same job, but they were all very
Which one had the best food?
The best food?
When you're working there and you're cooking, you're probably not really that into the food, but I'm sure there's some that were better than others.
The absolute, it depends who you ask. So a lot of people would say Commander's Palace. I just disagree because that's a little too foo-foo for me, but Joy America Cafe had very good food. There's a place I worked called Egyptian Pizza. Yes, that was the name of it.
Egyptian Pizza.
Because the dudes that owned it were Egyptian. And I was the only actual U.S. guy that worked there. And I'm working in the kitchen. And there's one day that I'm working at Egyptian Pizza. And I got along with these guys, all right? But the main manager is this guy, Sam. But anytime they spoke to each other, they spoke in Egyptian. That is their native language. So I never knew what they were talking about. So I am cooking, and I hear they're going back and forth about something. I don't know what it is. Sounds kind of tense. But all I kind of hear is, just this good Steve, and I turned around. I'm like, did you just say my name? They're like, no, man. I'm like, look, not only did you say my name, but when you said this word that sounds like my name, everyone turned and looked at me.
Right.
He's like, no, man, it was just a word that sounds like Steve. Mm-hmm. I was like, that's a true story.
Summer's Eve.
Is Egyptian different than Farsi?
Bro, you were asking the wrong person. Right. I don't know. I just heard them talking, and like I said, just that one time. I don't know, Steve. Like what?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I'm at 11.
11 jobs.
You got the liquor store.
I got town hall in there, PJs, door to door, landscaping, catering backstage, baseball coach, janitor, basketball camp, paperboy. I forgot I did that one summer with my brother.
Door-to-door sales.
Door-to-door sales. Right. I used to DJ bat mitzvahs and weddings.
Oh, shoot.
And then I threw in there, I used to also bartend private parties.
Are you hired? Are you contracted out to do it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like if you work in the catering
I forgot
world,
I was a club DJ. Man. Okay, see, this is how this is going to go.
What?
Yeah, of course.
You were a club DJ.
Yes.
I don't know why I think that's hilarious.
Remember the time I told you that I woke up in the morning and that little kid was pulling on my arm. He said, "Do you want to play video games?"
Yeah. Oh, is that how you met her?
Yeah, I met her at the club.
Oh, okay.
Then we went home, and then I didn't know she had a kid, and then I woke up in a trailer with a kid.
I just had sex with your mom, kid.
Yeah. And then,
good call.
We
forgot about working a door at Georgetown.
We started playing video games in the morning. He said, "Are you my new dad?"
Oh my God!
Oh yeah. But then she made great breakfast. That was the club DJ night. Just weird.
Are you my new dad?
Yeah. I said, "No, I'll be your best friend." I said, "But you got a dad, and I can act like a dad." But I said, "I'm not your dad."
I'm gonna have sex with your mom like your dad.
Did you ever go back and see her again?
You know what? I kept kind of all right. A couple things on this one. The trailer park that she lived in was probably 200 to 300 trailers. It was one of the most sprawling trailer parks in the area.
All right.
I could not tell you.
It was the beautiful one.
I cannot. If I drove my car through there, I don't know if I'd know which trailer she lived in.
All right.
And I did
that
not.
Excuse
we did not give each other phone numbers. We just hooked up that night.
Yeah.
And I ended up, going home with her, and I gave her a ride, and I woke up,
gave her to him.
God got home. Figured out my way home. So here's what I got:
sprawling, beautiful.
No, I'm just saying it was just amazing.
No, I hear you, man.
You pull into one entrance.
It was the Manhattan of trailer parks.
It was huge. They had a pool. They had a tennis court. I do remember that. A basketball court.
As far as trailer park goes, it sounds nice.
Yeah, they got the park for kids. With the playground.
Yeah, they're not all terrible.
No, they're not.
No, not by any stretch. I'm just saying it was just row after row.
But this one's in West Virginia. It just the sound of it.
You pull into let's say an Arizona housing community. Every single house looks the same.
Yep.
It was like that with trailers. How about that? And they were closer together, so I wasn't exactly sure. They all had porches on the left.
Right.
They all had steps that walked up to them. I don't know where she lived.
I got coffee one day in Scottsdale and could not find my buddy's house.
Oh, really?
So you know what I'm saying?
You're just
I know
walking
what I'm
back like, oh, no.
All the streets look the same. All the houses look.
They're sand-colored with a red roof.
Stucco, and they got the terracotta.
Yeah, so I get what you're talking about. And I mean, I had to call. I was lost for like 20 minutes just on this beach cruiser with one cup of coffee. Like, I have no idea where you live.
Yeah. So here's what I got. Starting at 12 years old, I was a vendor for Mountaineer football games.
All right.
Which was a great job. I've told you guys about that. For a few years, I was a Boy Scout counselor, which means I lived in a tent for 3 months over the summer and taught kids different stuff.
Stop bragging.
Yeah, right. They would come for a week, and then a new group would come in for a week. That's kind of how that went. I worked for an exterminator, termite service, Tri-State Exterminating.
Mm-hmm.
I was the guy that drilled the holes for termites.
All right.
And then, because I was not allowed to operate those chemicals, the guy who owned the operation, he basically just went and went, squirted in the holes, and then I went and filled the holes up with concrete. That was my job. Worked for Burger King for a grand total of 2 weeks before a scheduling issue forced me to resign from the case. Actually, I was asked to leave. What else we got? I worked for the West Virginia Department of Human Services as a file clerk.
Mm-hmm.
My job was to pull all the files for the cases that day for the individual caseworkers and social workers. There were times we had to leave because we would constantly be threatened with people coming in and wanting to shoot up the place.
Yeah, of course.
Because someone's child was being taken away or their benefits were not being renewed or whatever the deal was. I worked as a weekend television reporter for WDTV, TV5 in Clarksburg.
I put the D in DTV.
Which is horrible. That was I honestly want to put that up there as one of the worst jobs I've ever had. Yes, absolutely.
Why?
I'm a weekend reporter.
Right.
It's a Saturday night. I go out and I set up a tripod in front of the courthouse in downtown Clarksburg.
Where nothing is happening.
I am reporting on something that happened Friday afternoon.
Yep.
But I have to be live at the courthouse on Saturday night and do a live shot.
Why does local news do that?
I'm not sure.
Because
That was back in the day.
Well, no, they do it now. You'll turn on the 11 o'clock news, right? And I understand sometimes it has been pre-recorded. Other times they go to a live correspondent who, again, it's 11:15 at night now, and he's standing in front of a dark courthouse to tell us something that happened at the courthouse 6 hours ago.
Sure.
I'm like, you could just tell us that. You don't physically need to be there. There's nothing happening.
I think now in the age of Facebook and social media, it would have been easier to get better leads to do stories.
Well, sure.
But back then, it was strictly almost like you're combing the papers.
Yeah.
And all those different
Listen to the police scanner.
Yeah. And I worked on Saturday and Sunday.
You and the lawyers.
So, my buddy, he worked Friday night high school football. Now, to me, that's exciting.
Yeah.
You get to go to the game of the week.
Sure.
You film it, whatever, blah, blah, blah. You do the scores. People are excited.
Get B-roll, the kids all fired up.
Yeah. But that was the worst because you had enough.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Apartment building next door to me. I'm pretty sure they are temporary housing for a company. People tend to live there for 3 or 4 months, maybe 6 months.
If I'm looking at your house, the one to the left?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they stay for a brief amount of time and then move on or, find a permanent residence, whatever the deal is. One of these apartments had the smoke detector battery failing. And it was doing that high-end beep. And it was in the middle of summertime when I kept my windows open.
Yeah.
Their windows were open on almost all the windows on the side of that house.
Yeah.
Or that building. I could hear this thing, and I'm just like... At first, I thought it was mine.
So how long did you check around your own house?
Well, I eventually saw someone walk out of there, and I'm like, hey, man, whose apartment is it where, the battery is obviously going bad in the smoke detector? And the guy's like, I don't hear anything. I'm like, come walk over to my house.
All right.
And we just stood there for and then, of course, it's not beeping. What seems like 5 minutes goes by, and then it starts doing it again.
Right.
And I'm just like, that. And he's like, I have never heard that. I'm like, you are in that building.
And he's never heard.
And you've never heard that smoke detector. I'm like, man, I hear it clear as day. He's like, I don't think anybody's in that apartment. And I was like, well, clearly, because if they would, they've already lost their mind.
Yes.
What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived? 206-803-ROCK.
In the place I've been there 2 years, the twice they have gone, the battery has died, I have been out of town.
Oh, really?
Oh, on yours?
Yeah.
So you are that person.
Right. And I'm hoping it's only been a day, but what was it, last January? I was gone for 3 days.
Right.
And I was like, you got to be kidding me, right? And I felt bad.
But you would think at that point in time, look, the maintenance people have a key.
Yeah.
They could walk in there and fix that problem. Knock on the door, you're not there. Leave you a note or whatever the deal is, like, hey, we had to come into your apartment. They could call you. They've got your phone number. They've got all that information.
You can't not notice it. I told you, a different girl I was dating, she had she was renting like a row home, townhome, but the ceilings were vaulted.
Oh, yeah.
We went over there to watch sports. I was spending the night, and I got there, and I heard it. And I said, has this been going off all day? She goes, yes, but I can't change it till the owner gets here. And I just went, why did you have me come over? She was like, well, I still wanted to hang out. I'm like, you should have told me.
It's annoying.
Right.
I had a house, same thing. It was a vaulted ceiling. I'm much younger at this time, and 5 of us lived in this house, and it's about 2 a.m. Everyone is now out of bed, standing in the stairwell, staring up at the smoke detector. We know that's the one, and it won't stop, right? It says eep, 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 and we're trying to figure out all these things. And because we don't have money, it's not like we have a ladder. There's nothing, man. I'm like, well, what do we do? Because we're all awake now. All of us are irritated. And then we tried the thing where, you get on my back, and of course you're on the stairs, can't quite reach it. Finally, my buddy Tony goes down to his car. He grabs his baseball bat, jumps up, and just beats this thing off of the ceiling.
Yep.
Like, smack! The whole thing's gone now, right? There's just like a hole in the ceiling where it was. And everyone just kind of silently agreed, like, that works.
I'll tell you.
Don't care.
Yeah.
We'll risk a fire.
My annoying neighbor thing with me, and I've gotten rid of it since, and I thought when I bought it, this is the greatest thing in the world. The big green egg, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it's the hard lump charcoal.
It's a smoker.
It's a smoker, but you can also grill on it. So for me, most of the time, I would grill a couple steaks. The times that I attempted to smoke with that thing, I had more neighbors coming up and going like, dude, that smoke is just billowing into our windows. And it's a thick, heavy smoke.
Did you have it on your balcony?
I had it down in my front yard.
Okay, so you
didn't matter. It didn't matter. Like my neighbors next door, the people in the apartment building next door to that. I mean, well, they're more townhomes, but still, I mean, if I walked down the street to get something and I came back, like the entire street was this cloud of charcoal smoke. And I'm like, man, I don't think I live in the right place for this thing.
Yeah, I guess not.
And that was just getting the damn thing started. I didn't even begin the smoking process yet. That was just the hour it took to get the coals going.
I mean, that's the issue with smokers, right? Most places will let you have a gas grill.
Sure.
Whatever. A lot of places you can't have charcoal, but yeah, it's always like no smokers, just it's that much. Even like a pellet smoker, it's still smoking the whole time.
Oh, yeah. What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived? 206-803-ROCK.
Also, I heard a great new term. Some guys behind me in Texas, I heard the guy go, I got me a city smoker, pellet fit.
Oh, yeah. City smoker.
City smoker.
Hello, Mimi.
They're great.
Welcome to the men's room.
Hey.
Hola.
So I had a roommate back in Texas back in 2013 he was 19. He was very hairy, and he walked to and from school and work, and he smelled so rancid, and he only bathed like once or twice a week, and he had this dog that was way too big for an apartment that would eat everything in the apartment, so he was required to keep the dog in his room. And so he would keep the dog in his room, except for when he was showering, then he would bathe with the dog, but he would let the dog, excrete in his room, in the kennel thing. And then between him and his room, the apartment would just, I had to like block off the air above his door and below his door, and then his vent in his room, so that the rest of the apartment didn't have circulation because it smelled so rancid.
How did you end up with this dude as a roommate?
I didn't realize he was from Dubai, and I didn't realize that it was like how badly. I don't know. I just didn't realize it in advance. And we met at the bar through a mutual friend, and he was moving out of his apartment with another guy, and I needed a place, and we moved in, and then I realized very quickly, oh man, this is not good.
So you didn't shower every day?
No, he showered like twice a week, and when he showered with the dog, and he made a huge mess and would just leave it. And then when the room smelled just like the dog's, excrements and then him, and so it was so bad.
Who was hairier, him or the dog?
That's a sad toss-up, man.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
It was so awful. I just like tell my friends, hold your breath and run down the hall to my room because it was just past his door. It was terrible.
I don't understand people, and I've known a few people in my life where they just let the dog poop inside.
Oh, I
know those
people very, very well.
Just like you walk into their house, and they give you the warning, oh, hey, man, be careful when you walk through the living room. There's dog ass everywhere. And I'm like, but why is there dog ass everywhere? And when you look at it, it's not like their dog had just gotten sick and done this. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at a turd that's already dried out. Like, bro, this has been here for like 3 days. Yeah, I know, man, once a week, pick it up.
I had a roommate, man, and his feet smelled so bad. He never wore shoes or socks in the house.
All right.
Because he was trying to air everything out.
Oh.
But man, if you open the door to his bedroom, it smelled exactly like his rancid feet in his shoes.
God.
It was almost like his shoes were always wet. It's almost like he was like 13.
Right.
You know, I don't know what the deal was, but I mean, it was pungent. It was overwhelming. And 3 or 4 pairs of shoes, they all smelled the same.
Did you guys have to keep it outside or something?
And he had like all this weird crap on his feet, like it looked like fungus stuff. And just, you know,
Is he like re-wearing socks?
I don't know. Matt
I mean,
just
like
had
workout shoes, I get. Right?
He was not working out. I guarantee that. He was walking to class and walking home. That was the extent of it.
I'll tell you, one of the thicker smells I got, I think it was like 2 years ago. Some would have been 11, 12, whatever. And but he and 2 of his buddies, they're going to sleep in a tent outside in the yard, right? Because that's what kids like to do. We're like, cool, no big deal. They're out there. They behave themselves. The next morning, my wife has made everyone breakfast. She's like, hey, let the boys know. Man, when I unzipped that tent, you would think that they played like 15 football games in there. It's just BO and feet and fart, but it's just trapped in this tent. So as soon as I unzipped it to poke my head in, I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys.
How did you even sleep through that?
Well, that's what I asked. I'm like, can you guys smell yourselves? They're like, do we smell what? I'm like, you. This is the smell of you 3 together. My God, man.
What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived? 206-803-ROCK.
Yeah, teenagers are tough, dude.
So far, I've been pretty lucky.
And I remember my
Both
brother
of the
going
kids.
through it. I definitely went through it. It was just awful.
I remember going through it. My son told me a couple of weeks ago. He's like, Dad, I'm like, what's up, man? He's like, I do not like puberty. So, well, there's not much about it to like, but here's the news.
Yeah.
Now that it started, there ain't nothing you can do about it.
Become friends with powder.
Yes, he's actually very diligent about keeping himself clean and not smelling bad. And I appreciate that deeply.
Yeah.
Hello, Josh. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Yo, so I used to live in Arkansas, and I was a budding musician myself, and I had been playing bass for like 10 years.
My
and
man.
It was really, and I was starting to use effects, and I happened to be so lucky to live right above the landlords of the apartment complex, and it was an old Scottish couple, and like about every 2 or 3 days, I'd get a knock on the door. Why are you being so loud again? And then one time I had a friend over, and he was playing with me. And as a knock on the door, they were both standing outside, and they both said, "There are 2 of you!" And it was like a movie.
How many times do you think they paid you a visit?
I think probably at least 9.
Wow. And did they ever threaten to kick you out, or did they just ask, why are you being so loud?
Yeah, 3 times before they finally did. They told me that, but I couldn't turn it down. It was on 0.2. Like, you know what I mean? It's a bass.
Yeah, there's a point where it looks like you can turn it down more, but as soon as you touch that button, it's gone, right?
Yeah.
That is a problem, man. What, are you from Arkansas originally, or did you volunteer to go there?
I'm originally from West Virginia, actually. Fairmont, West Virginia.
Oh, God.
Which is worse to you, West Virginia or Arkansas? Because honestly, I'd moved to West Virginia before I moved to Arkansas.
The answer is yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I think Yan's Hot Dogs closed down, man.
I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
I said, I think Yan's Hot Dogs in Fairmont closed down.
Man, it did. I was actually just back there. I had some family issues. I was back there, and I went to go to Yan's Hot Dogs, and I showed up to a closed building, and I was sorely depressed.
Yeah, what makes Yan's Hot Dogs special?
The chili.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The chili, yeah. It's made of dog food.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean,
the secret is the Alpo.
But it was like famous. People drive for miles to go to that place.
Really?
It's one dude in a window.
Oh, seriously?
And he makes X amount of dogs a day, and when it sells out, well, not anymore, but it used to be when it would sell out, like he's done. Peace,
like I'm out. Door is closed, like a barbecue place. But it's freaking hot dogs. Like you can't make more hot dogs.
Was the chili as questionable as he's saying? I'm sure it was good.
It was great. It was basically soup kitchen hot dog chili. No beans.
Perfect.
Meat. The one thing about Yan's was this is kind of crazy. You guys have seen a big, like a pepperoni stick before it's cut into slices?
Yeah.
They hang them from the ceiling and all that crap. One of his techniques was he would butterfly that pepperoni stick down the middle.
Okay.
And he would use that as the stir in the beef chili.
Oh, nice.
So all of the pepperoni grease would go into the chili, which gave it a pork grease flavor on a meat chili.
I'm in.
It was freaking unbelievable. I mean, man, you'd look at that pot, and there's an inch of grease on top. It looked like, he poured like a bottle of red wine on top of it. You just stir it with that big pepperoni stick.
You ever heard about Martinsville, the NASCAR track?
Yeah. It's a little short oval.
It's supposed to be super famous for the chili dog.
Huh.
Same thing. Like, that's you. You go to Martinsville, you got to get this chili dog.
Now I'm in the mood for chili dogs, man.
What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Julian. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So this would have been a couple of years ago. I was living in Bellingham. I was dating a girl going to school at the time, and we had just moved into an apartment in a pretty quiet part of town. And our next door neighbor was the most annoying part about where we lived because she would constantly knock on her. She was an old lady, like an elderly old lady, and would constantly knock on our door with just random antics. One day, the most annoying stick-out story is one day I hear a knock at my door playing video games, and I'm like thinking, it was very faint. But I was like, it's a knock, so I go open the door, and she's laying on the ground in front of my front door. And I'm like, well, we lived on the second floor. I was worried she's going to fall down the stairs. I'm like, what the hell? Excuse me, what's going on here? And she was belligerently drunk. Her boyfriend had just broken up with her because he had inherited a lot of money and said, screw you, I'm out of here. And so she had relapsed on alcohol and I guess had fallen or something like that. I had to pick her up, get her back in her apartment, call her daughter who didn't live in town, called 911. The fire department comes and they're basically like, well, she's not, like, we can't take her because she's telling us she doesn't want to go. We put her to bed. She's sleeping, she's laying down now. That's about all we can do. And then they left. And, then the next morning I get a text from her or a text followed by a knock at my door with a note and some cookies she had pulled out of her cabinet that were really old and expired and was apologizing for being so drunk that she had to knock on my door the day before. And that made that house a complete nightmare, to be honest.
You said you had to deal with her almost every day?
Not every day. I mean, she would talk to us multiple times a week. I'd say the amount of times I had to deal with her being drunk like that at least 5 times in the course that I lived there. So
that's a lot.
Which was a year. Yeah, in a year. And it mostly did have to do with her boyfriend coming and going. That happened 3 times.
But you said she was an old lady?
Yeah, she was in probably her late 60s, early 70s. So she was an older lady for sure. Daughter didn't live in town. This was just a small apartment on the north side of town in Bellingham there,
Okay.
And she was the only neighbor that was like that. All of our other neighbors were really great, just her. And she still calls me and leaves voicemails.
Lucky
and I haven't
you.
lived there in 3 years.
Awesome. She probably thinks you still live there.
Or something like that. Man, there's something, I don't know. If you live next to someone who's borderline elderly, you just know that you're going to have to do a lot more.
You're going to have to help.
Because our old neighbor, she was a much older lady. They finally put her in a home 2 or 3 years ago, I guess. And she was very, very kind. But, we got a knock on the door one Sunday. It's about 8:30 at night. And she can't figure out how to use her washer and dryer. She's convinced they're broken. Do I know how to fix them? So I said, I don't know how to fix appliances. No, I don't. You should call someone. She kind of asked her, can you just take a look at it? And basically, she just didn't know what she was doing. There was absolutely nothing wrong with the washer and dryer, but still, it's 40 minutes. I don't want to be here. And then when it snowed, and it does not snow here much, thankfully, but when it does, you go out to shovel your driveway. Well, it's a shared driveway. And I know it sucks, and I know this is it's me being a D, but my wife's like, we have to shovel the whole thing, right? Because she cannot physically do this. And I'm like, God damn it. My wife's like, stop being. I'm like, look.
Was it in the courtyard back there?
Being mean. You know my driveway, right?
Yeah. Wait, so, this is your new house or your old house?
The current house.
Oh, okay, no.
So she lives in the house closest to the street. So basically to get from my door.
You had to shovel it.
Yes. My neighbor on the other side, he shovels his part, we shovel our part, and then it's we have to shovel this for her. Then I got to shovel her walkway. And look, sure. It's not about being mean. It's just when you have an elderly neighbor, you just take on more responsibility. And then you would help her move plants. It's just, but as soon as they see you, they're going to ask. So you could have a bad day at work, walking up the driveway, you're muttering under your breath, "Oh, there you are. Can you help me?
I've been waiting for you."
And I can't say no. You know, I'm like, sure, I would love to. She did reward me once with a warm Heineken that she kept in the pantry.
Awesome.
Nice.
What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you live? 206-803-ROCK.
I dealt with a dumbass family member who is not elderly.
All right.
And they were like, I'm waiting for the, landlord to come over. The dryer doesn't work. And me and my other cousin were like, let's just go look at it. And they were like, it was pretty simple. It's like, when's the last time you cleaned this filter? Oh. Right? Just something simple like that. Like, what are you doing? Like, you're not a dumb person, but like, you didn't think about like the lint thing or like, sometimes... Like, I'm not a handy person, but sometimes it's not that hard.
It's
just like,
really
all right,
not.
let's make sure this is clean.
Unplug it, plug it back in.
Right. Maybe check the filter.
You can literally look up troubleshooting techniques for almost anything in your home. That includes your dryer. And that will probably be the number one.
Check your lint filter.
The lint filter.
Not only that, it's a fire hazard.
Yes!
Like a massive, without question.
It is, very much so.
I had a neighbor at my the last place that I lived before I moved. I think I've told you guys about it before. I called him basically the Snow White of Tacoma.
All right.
This
Was
guy,
he a coke dealer?
No, he was just one with the animals, one with the local wildlife all over the place, right? So at first it started out, he had bird feeders all around his backyard, which is fine. I've got cats. They love looking at the birds that are flying around the feeders out back there. We walked back. He was a very nice dude. He really was. He was a very, very nice dude.
But you don't like him.
No, I don't. Because later on, all of a sudden now there's raccoons running around the back of my yard. Right. I'm like, oh, okay. They are attracted to bird feeders. They will go into places that they're not supposed to be, and they ended up in the trees that were in his yard that overstretched into my place and whatnot. So it's like, all right, that makes sense. Until I realized that he was actually going out later on at night. I don't remember if I came home late at night. I don't remember if I just was walking by the window at the right time. But all of a sudden, his back porch light came on. I saw him walk out. And literally, 2 raccoons came running out of the bushes up to him. I have never seen raccoons in my life approach humans.
Right.
They ran after this dude, and he goes back with just loaves of bread, and he's just starting to toss it back there for the raccoons. I'm like, he's feeding the doggone raccoons out here. But the kicker is that the raccoons are fine. They're kind of weird. I freaked out just because, oh my God, raccoon, right? Whatever. The problem is that raccoons wasn't the only thing he was attracting. He also brought in a doggone skunk. And where did that skunk go? It took shelter underneath my shed. And so I'd let my dog out in the safe confines of my backyard, and he would say, "Hey, look, skunk buddy," and he'd run up to it, and he got sprayed twice within 2 months.
Because this guy keeps feeding.
Because Snow White out here just has to be one with the animals. It's like,
did you say anything?
No.
Like, hey man, my dog got sprayed by the skunk that you basically have invited to live in my yard.
I think I did mention that a skunk had sprayed my dog. It's like, oh no, that's awful. That's what the smell is. It's like, yeah, it is. Maybe it's because you're feeding animals.
By the way, you still have $200 left to pay on your Pet Solutions account.
What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you live? 206-803-ROCK. Yeah. But that was the worst because you had an assignment. You had a production assignment director.
Yeah.
So your producer was telling you where to go. So you weren't really in charge of the content. You just had to go where you were told. I worked for the Census Bureau in 1990.
All right.
That was a summer job. Worked selling ads for the Yellow Pages. That was because back then you needed to be in the Yellow Pages.
You absolutely did.
And if you could sell that back cover, or you could sell the inside cover, man. You were.
That's why you always had the lawyers.
You're Dennis. Back then it was like coal companies like Consol Coal and all that crap were spending the big bucks. Then I got into radio in high school, doing promotions work. Then ended up on air and at a radio station in Morgantown, WAJR and 102 WVAQ. Or the Q means variety.
Variety, yes.
Yeah, exactly. Then I worked for WCLG, a rock station in Morgantown, doing overnights, then moved to nights. Then went to Hagerstown at WQCM to do nights, and then I worked in middays. Then I moved to Annapolis, Maryland, and worked for WRNR, Freeform Progressive Station, and was a production director. Then I went to 104.3 The Colt, Baltimore, which turned into B104.3. Nights, mornings for a long time, 10 years mornings, afternoons. Then I did live 105.7 middays, out to lunch with a group of idiots.
Then that feels unnecessary.
Then I moved to Seattle and worked at 100.7 The Buzz.
Correct.
I did a night show, once again, with a bunch of total idiots.
Yeah.
And then afternoons on KISW. So, and then I was a DJ at a club, and I also umpired baseball games.
All right, I didn't count working all the different stations in Baltimore.
You have to, because I have JFK, because we started on an AM
started
station.
JFK with you.
Then we went to Live 105. That's when we started working with Miles. And then we moved here and we started working on The Buzz. But I also had WLIF, honestly, because I was convenient to use, because it's on the other side of a wall. And then here, obviously, at KISW. But otherwise, I worked at the Baltimore Arena, scraping gum and boogers off the bottom of seats. That's the most... It wasn't the worst job, because I like the dudes I worked with, but it's the most disgusting job I've ever had, that's for sure. And I always remember scraping stuff off the bottom of the seats and just feeling stuff bounce off of your face and your lip. It's very disturbing. Worked at a wood shop one summer. I'm not a woodsman, but I did have a job there for a while. Chi-Chi's, a place called Paolo's. Do you remember Paolo's? Yeah. It's another Italian joint.
Yes, I do remember.
Okay, I worked there. Worked at Uno's Pizza. Wayne's Barbecue.
How was Wayne's Barbecue? Can Wayne hook it up?
Wayne could hook it up. He was this real old white Southern dude. He just had the strongest accent you ever gonna hear. And but he was the guy. I'm working as a host one morning, and everyone walking in kept saying they had these smiles on their faces. We were advertising a country breakfast. Whatever.
Is that where that was?
Oh, that's where that happened?
But everyone, and I don't get it. Just everyone keeps smiling, and they're like, "Yeah, we're here for the country breakfast." I'm like, okay. It was just weird because it's happening all day. So when we stop serving breakfast, we're going to switch over to lunch. We grabbed the sandwich board that's out there, and Wayne, the owner of Wayne's Barbecue, he had written a sign. And where it said country breakfast, first of all, he put country in quotation marks, but even worse, he forgot the letter O. As a much different connotation. And it had been out there for hours, and that's why everyone kept saying that.
How much is this?
Oh, so I showed Wayne.
$7.99.
I'm like, dude, this is what we were showing. He's like, oh my God. I said, don't worry about it, because we sold the hell out of that breakfast. We did. Like, people came in for that. Worked at a place called Donna's Cafe. Then worked at Donna's Restaurant.
Donna's was good. Great sandwiches.
Donna's was fantastic. That's where I met Brad Pitt. Had some words. Egyptian pizza. This place was not called Turk's Pizza, but the guy that owned it was a Turkish dude named Turk. And there was a pizza joint in New Orleans. Worked at Bop, which was brick oven pizza. Soprasada, where the chef was a douchebag. A magazine place, I cannot remember the name of it, but that's one of the places I got fired because there was a theft or something. Commander's Palace in New Orleans, Joy America Cafe, Planet Hollywood briefly in New Orleans, the Atlantic Seafood joint in Baltimore, a place called City Cafe, John Stevens and Fells Point, which you guys are probably familiar with.
Yeah.
Seafood joint, yeah, worked there for God, that place sucked to work at. And then it was radio after that. JFK, Live 105, The Buzz, KISW. Yeah, and worked as a security guard, and that's the other job I got fired from. Doing like not corporate security, office building security like we have here. It turns out it's very important to show up for your shift. Otherwise, they will let you know in these words, quote, this is your final paycheck. I was like, okay, I know why.
Our question, how many different places have you worked, and what were your best or worst jobs? 206-803-ROCK.
Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So this comes from verywellmind.com, and it's surprising ways to make your relationship even better. So obviously we know the things that are actually good for it. But
stop drinking. The first thing my wife would say, how about that?
Get out of one.
So they do start with saying spending time apart. It sounds counterintuitive as a way to improve your relationship, but take a break from your partner. Everybody needs their own space and quality time outside of a relationship. Dating and marriage counselors remind us that you deserve that breathing room. And sometimes, distance makes the heart grow fonder. I don't think it's saying, hey, one of you fly to Florida, the other one flies to Mexico, that kind of a thing. But it's, you don't need to spend every waking moment that you're not at work together.
Correct.
There is that third place. There is that life that is yours individually that you do want to share with your partner, but
I'll tell you about it later.
Right.
I mean, honestly, that's it.
That's a great way to put it.
I will tell you about the good time I had later. Yeah.
And I don't think, I don't have to be into everything you're into. You don't have to be into everything I'm into.
That's right.
Not at all.
That's right. Go to sleep at the same time. Emphasis on the same time. They're not necessarily in the same bed. Perhaps you've already read that most American adults are not getting the 7 to 8 hours per night of healthy sleep that they need, but did you know that going to bed at different times negatively impacts you and your partner? For a healthier relationship, head to bed at the same time. There are night owls and early birds who live on different schedules, and then there are those who work in bed while the other is watching Netflix in another room. Whenever the situation, synchronize your bedtimes. According to Chris Brantner, a certified sleep science coach, 75% of couples don't go to bed together, which has negative effects. Those with mismatched sleep patterns report more conflict, less conversation, and have less sex than those who go to bed together.
That's one of the things I miss about being married.
Going to bed.
Just that feeling of being close and sleeping with my wife.
There you go.
Well, my wife always falls asleep before me, but it's on the couch. So technically, we go to bed at the same time.
Sure.
Because I will wake her up a couple hours later, like, hey, let's get to the bed. But she is up by 4:30 or 5 a.m.
There you go.
Every morning, without a doubt. I'm up until about 1 or 2, depending on the night. But for whatever reason, it works very well for us. We're very productive when the other one is asleep.
Sure.
Right? So I do most of the night duties, so to speak. She does most of the morning duty, and we don't interrupt each other.
But you guys go to bed at the same time.
Yeah.
You might still be awake for several hours afterwards.
Sure.
And she's awake several hours before you are.
Absolutely.
But you guys go to bed at the same time.
Yeah,
My wife and I are the same thing. If I'm going to bed, I lay down and I'm out.
Right.
But I'm up at 5:30 in the morning. When she goes to bed, she is awake until probably 1 o'clock in the morning, but if she doesn't have to be awake till 1 o'clock in the morning, exactly. So just kind of logging off at the same time is the healthy part there.
Huh. All right.
There you go. Be vulnerable, which we all hear about, right? Sometimes you have to dig deep to be vulnerable. Couples may find it surprising, but if each one becomes curious about one's own blind spots, discovers them, and then is courageous enough to share that vulnerability, it can help create deeper intimacy. Let's see. A blind spot doesn't necessarily mean a fault or a weakness, but rather a deeply held belief about oneself or about how a relationship is supposed to work or how love is expressed. The belief is so deep that we don't even realize that we have it, hence the term blind spot.
Yeah, but I think that should be the person you talk to.
Yes.
You don't tell them everything, but if something's bugging you, or you put it this way, I know one thing. We will be honest with each other.
Correct.
That we have no problem with. Like, look, man, just say what you got to say, especially if I'm asking.
Right.
I don't have to like the answer, but that's one thing we've agreed on. Just be honest.
The wife and I kind of set that precedent early on in the relationship. I set that precedent early on in the relationship that I'm going to say things that are going to hurt you, but I intend to take this the distance. So I don't ever want you to question if what I'm telling you is true. I don't want you to ever question if I'm withholding something from you. You are going to know everything that I think. You are going to know everything that I have a problem with. You're going to know everything that I am questioning, everything that I've got going on. It's going to hurt. It's
Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
By the way, unwrapped tickets as low as $55 for the Unwrapped Acoustic Holiday Show December 12th.
Yeah.
At Angel of the Winds Arena in Everett. Now, look, if you want to get down close, I believe there are still a few tickets left. But you can still get in for as low as $55 now.
That's a deal, man.
And that's a hell of a lineup. Brent Smith and Zach Myers of Shinedown, The Pretty Reckless, Daughtry, Hollywood Undead, and Mammoth. By the way, as far as the Pretty Reckless, Taylor Monson, she has been rehearsing with Soundgarden to get ready for their induction into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Part of me would say congratulations to her. The other part of me feels bad because you're trying to nail Chris Cornell.
Right.
That's a tall order, but she can do it. Well, if anybody can do it, she's done it before. She did it at that tribute show down at Showbox when they reunited.
Did she? Was she the one to sing for that?
I believe she was one of them.
Okay. What's the name of the guy they're my local dude from Outshined? Because it sucks because he's not known on a national level, all right? But as far as anyone that can nail Chris Cornell, he's the one guy that I've ever heard in my life that note for note, with as much power, nails Chris Cornell. And I cannot remember his name.
No, it's Kevin.
Is it Kevin? It is Kevin from Outshine, local band. Seriously, man, this guy's pipes. It is
unreal.
Yeah, and
because he did the show for us down in Muckleshoot.
Yeah,
it was
a show
unbelievable.
Muckleshoot. And actually, the first time I heard him sing, it's kind of funny.
Kevin Hoffman.
Okay, Kevin Hoffman.
Didn't we have him at the 20th?
We had him at the 20th as well. But the first time I heard him sing, we were doing a gig, Poor Decisions in Ballard, and like a typical new original thing, kind of a free for all. And they're like, "Yeah, hey man, we're gonna do Call Me a Dog," and I'm like, "Well, it's cool, but who's going to sing that?" And Castle kept reassuring me, "Oh, I got a guy." I got a guy. I'm like, this thing, call me a dog. He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. So I hadn't met this guy before. He rolls up on stage. I could not believe how good he sounded.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was spectacular.
Tickets to Unwrapped, an acoustic holiday on sale now. KISW.com has all the details. Okay, as far as our question about annoying things you had to deal with in a place you lived, a few headlines that inspired today's question.
Oh, yeah.
Japan is deploying its army to address unprecedented spikes in bear attacks. The army. Yeah. Believe it or not, Japan has 60,000 bears.
Don't you feel like we should have known that somehow?
They have 44,000 black bears and approximately
What's up?
12,000 of the brown variety. Believe it or
I
not.
don't touch it.
Well, it's still brown. I mean,
I feel like
it would still be like.
Nah, that wouldn't work.
It's too light.
Well, they're everywhere. The problem is this. Look, even the problem goes back, they say, to 1915, an infamous killing spree with a bear known as Kesagake. Claimed the lives of 7 people in a village over the span of 6 days.
Damn.
Before it was hunted down and then eaten by a hunting party that ate it as an act of revenge. I'm not sure that I would eat any animal that's been eating humans.
That is a good call, actually.
I would.
But either way,
I got to stop saying that stuff way too quick.
That was real quick.
So it's been more than a century since that string of attacks had transpired. And while the country has not seen a similar incident unfold, it has set a dubious new record since the fiscal year kicked off in April to a spate of attacks that have led to the deaths of 11 people. More than 100 others have been injured to various degrees by bears. All right? So that's going on in Japan.
They're deploying the army.
Mm-hmm. Now we go to Thailand, where 200 monkeys are running a riot and attacking police stations.
Is it like a green light? Like you could just shoot the bears?
Why else do you think they would have?
Well,
I don't think you need to say that part out loud. But what are they going to do? They're not bear wranglers.
All right.
Okay.
According to the New York Times, they're concerned to the point where they've asked the Ministry of Defense to send Army officers to the area to address the bears that get increasingly aggressive. They'll primarily be tasked with setting up traps to capture the bears, and hunters in the area will be called upon to exterminate the animals if they end up being caged. But it does not appear to permit extermination.
I don't understand.
So it's a very gray area. I'm not sure I understand.
Well, because you're sending the army to capture them, and then a hunter's going to kill it. Like, just let the army take care of it.
Yep.
That is my thought. They're kind of equipped.
In Minot, North Dakota, the city is battling a squirrel scourge, they say.
Squirrel scourge?
They've been fighting rodents for 2 decades. And as they say, the humans are not winning. They are ferocious in their tunneling and exasperating the folks of the town, where they are burrowing everywhere from vacant lots to the middle of town. Now, that is North Dakota's 4th largest city. And they've got pest control guys that they're bringing in from out of town because there's so many of them to see if they can get these things. And there's 50,000 people that live there. But they say the problem has dramatically worsened recently. It's unclear how many squirrels live in Minot, but they... is that Minot? Minot or Minot?
I think it's Minot, but I have no idea.
It's spelled French, but I'm not sure. You never know.
That's what I think of when I think North Dakota.
Tens of thousands of them in the area. Cops. A woman, and Mike had this in headline, sparks a deadly fire trying to kill a cockroach in her apartment building. She was on the 5th floor. Mm-hmm. People passed away in that apartment building.
Yes.
She used a lighter and some hairspray. Didn't turn out. Another one. South Carolina couple's fiery neighborhood decor keeps fooling the neighbors and calling 911 because they think the home is on fire.
Have you seen a picture of this?
Yes.
Yeah.
An extravagant, spooky display have taken things up a notch this year. Their latest setup makes it appear as if their house is ablaze, with flickering yellow flames in every window and smoke billowing from the porch.
Yeah.
Now, there is, speaking of decorations, there is a neighborhood in downtown Baltimore, in Hamden, and they do this street of lights.
Christmas, yeah.
Okay. First of all, as far as
64th Street, isn't it?
36th.
Or 36th.
36th.
Or 32nd.
The houses are all...
What's the movie? 34th.
34th is the movie. I think it's 36 in Baltimore.
Not sure.
32nd.
But the entire neighborhood, the street is supposed to do all this stuff.
Yeah.
The homes are very old. They are separated, but they're wooden.
Yes.
All right? And if you know anything about Hamden, as far as how much energy that this thing generates, it's a fire. It's going to go up in flames at one point in time. But there were two people that used to picket outside of that display.
Why?
They lived there.
Oh,
all right. So we're just trying to pull in to that street.
Oh, right.
During the Christmas time.
It is the 700 block of 34th.
It is at 34th Street.
Yes.
But he's not. Miles is not wrong. Like hundreds of people.
They lived there. They knew their neighbors. They would not put up any lights.
Right. But in Baltimore,
picketed, please, if you can, carpool here. Stuff like that.
Hundreds of people show up to this. It's
we
like
used
this
to do it.
small treat in Baltimore, but every year. And they leave it up for like 6 weeks.
It's awesome.
It's not like there's a day that this happens.
But there are two or three homes that won't do it, and they're tired of it. That's basically what, like, I'm tired of this. Those are the signs. And you got to remember, man, like, you just got guys standing there with a sign, like, please try to get as many people in one car as possible. That kind of thing, just so it was not as crowded. But even the sidewalks, people would walk down the sidewalks. They park their car. They encouraged them to walk through. They wanted them to do that instead of everyone drive down the street.
That's what we always did. We parked, like, right, because me and my mom and some of her, we used to go, and I mean, hell, I was a teenager, but it is so cool. But, like, we would park, like, you park a couple blocks away. And then
walk through,
And then, you're right, there was a couple houses that didn't do it, but a lot of them would just sit on the deck or, like, a screened-in porch because they knew you were going to talk to them.
Yeah.
And they would just sit out there having drinks, kind of BSing.
It's a good time.
Another headline, cops. Despite his neighbors, he ate 2 of their pet peacocks.
He ate them?
Florida man facing felony animal cruelty charges after alleged killing and eating his own neighbor's pet peacocks in a heated dispute with his neighbor, according to police. A 60-year-old man slit the throats of the birds, cooked them up in a frying pan. He'd placed a letter in his neighbor's mailbox saying he killed the peacocks because the woman would not stop feeding them and it was driving him nuts.
They are loud. They're nasty. Not a big peacock fan.
And finally, one last
He did it humanely, though.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, well, you would know.
What do you think peacock tastes like, by the way?
Oh, it's got to be close to, like, turkey.
You think?
I mean,
Dry ass.
They're about the same size and stuff.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's like a disco
I'm not
turkey.
Sure. And believe it or not, 1 in 8 Americans claim they've lived in a home that was haunted at some point in their life. A poll done by Realtor.com found the vast majority of us think hauntings are at least possible. They heard weird noises. 51% said they heard a disembodied voice, shadowy figures, or ghosts, according to 61% of the people. They couldn't explain that. Objects moving around in their own home. About 60% of those people said that. That's called having kids.
Yeah, or a cat.
Feelings of being touched, 50%. So at least they had that going
my
for
uncle.
them. And flickering lights. 50% saw flickering lights or appliances turning on and off.
I don't think the flickering lights would lead me to believe my house is haunted.
Our question, what was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Riley. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Hey, so I used to live next to this do-it-yourself car wash, and this was in an apartment. And when I tell you, my apartment every Friday, Saturday night would be just shaking, and I would get no sleep, and it was terrible.
Is that because of just the pressure of the hose?
It's just the kind of characters that go to a car wash
on Friday night.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Also, they're just they're just still thumping the music.
Go. Yeah, if the sun goes down and you're at the car wash, I'm like, there's something in that car that I could probably smoke. That's my general guess.
Yeah.
And now, how long did you live there?
Oh, I lived there like 3 years.
Damn. All right. That's a long time. Actually, last time we went to Mexico, we should have probably looked at the calendar to understand what else might be going on. So we go down, we got the kids, we're there for a week. What we did not know, and we had a spectacular location, man. We are half a block away from the ocean. The town is right outside of the front door, and I'm like, man, this is awesome. This is the second time we stayed in the same place. There's a rooftop pool, which is a condition of my son going anywhere on vacation. There must be a pool. I'm like, dude, we got it all set up. It's perfect. Then we get in, we go out on the town, we have a good time, we start going to bed that night, and we are close to kind of the action on the boardwalks. You hear people talking, you can hear the bars, no big deal. Then all of a sudden there's and then this happens like 500 more times, and it's happening from every direction. So I go outside to see what's going on, and I'm like, oh, there's like a biker club in town. No big deal. And they're all revving their Harleys, all right? I get it. Whatever. We finally fall asleep. Next morning I wake up. It doesn't look like they've gone anywhere. Turns out we are there for Bike Week.
Yep.
Dude, and we did not realize, and I mean, this goes people from Alaska to the freaking tip of Argentina. They all converge, so it had to be thousands of these motorcycles. And again, no big deal, and it's kind of cool during the day because there are some really cool bikes going up and down the roads. But at night, there was kind of like the can I out-rev you competition.
Yeah. Yep.
But it was done on the corner directly outside of the place we're staying. And one thing about Mexico, sound means nothing.
Yeah.
They do not. There's no such thing as a noise ordinance there. They're like, well, then talk louder or plug your ears. It doesn't matter. These guys would rev their bikes, honest to God, until about 3 a.m.
Yeah.
And this was every night
Same thing happened to me and my brother. This was years ago, right? The idiot my sister married. He was having a bachelor party in Ocean City.
Okay.
But he's a loser. So nobody's going. So Chris and I said, we'll go. We talked my cousin Tom into going. And it was like, I don't know. I can't remember the name of the week, but you know, like Volkswagens, like.
Is it Jeep Week?
No, they're like lowered.
Like lowriders? Like the trucks?
But they're like Volkswagens and Civics. They all have like the one loud, super loud exhaust that's giant, and they're like super low to the ground. I can't remember, but I mean, all night, all day.
Right, it does not stop.
Them just revving, going up and down the street. It's just like, oh my God. But just dude, go to sleep.
Look,
I was not going to tell those guys that, man.
Well, that's different.
Bro, like and they were all cool. You know what I mean? Like all these bikers are out there, and they like that I smoked because I couldn't smoke in the building. So I'd roll down, and there's bars and all that right there. So they're hanging out, and I got to know a few of them. You know what I mean? But the last thing that I would do is like, hey, could you fellas keep it down? Because I would not be here now.
No. And like where I've lived in Seattle, it's cool that there's a lot going on because there typically is. But when I lived in Fremont, the Fremont solstice, you kind of are locked in based on the fact that they closed down the roads.
Yeah.
So to get in and get out was absolutely impossible. And, it starts on Friday night. The parade's on Saturday. The festivities continue to Sunday. So basically until about 8 o'clock, you are pretty well locked into there.
Didn't you go out of town this year?
I have been for the past 6-7 years.
You just can't deal.
Well, it's fine. I think there was a more of a cool aspect to it when marijuana had not been legalized.
Yeah.
Because the cops were kind of more lax about you smoking in the streets.
Well, and also back in the day, there wasn't like beer gardens set up and everything. It was like Saturday was the event.
Right. It was
to the
free
bars.
form.
Yeah.
And now it's corporate.
Correct.
Like you can only drink in a squared off area. I mean, cops are not going to give you a hard time if you're doing the red solo cup. But they aren't going to still go like, dude, don't be that obvious either.
Now that all this is legal, we have a problem with it.
What's that?
Didn't you get caught because you didn't even have it in a brown bag or something?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, I thought.
I mean, because this was when Norms was open, so we just got to get 40s and walk around with 40s in paper bags because like the line's long enough. You instead of getting 2 beers, just get a 40 and walk around and drink out of it. But so then at one point in time, my kids moved out here from the East Coast, which was awesome. But the problem was my place was a 2-bedroom small place.
Yeah.
So if they're going to stay with me and live and all that crap, I need to have a little bit more room. So at that point in time, we moved to Wallingford and moved into a place there. Now, the 4th of July is the same thing.
Right, yeah.
It does not matter. They shut down the streets. You can't really get your car in and out of anywhere. You're kind of locked into that. Not the worst thing in the world. But in the meantime, I had bought that place in Fremont. So I was renting it out. And the first couple that rented out my house, it might have been like 2 or 3 weeks after solstice. And the guy, Craig, he's like, hey, I saw him because there was something going on with the place I needed to fix. And he goes, man, solstice. He's like, you've got a lot of friends. And I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, people knocked on our door probably at least 10 times to either get a beer, take an S, use the bathroom, take 5, just get a break from everything, do the thing, get a drink. They're going to bring you weed or whatever the deal was. He's like, man, like some knocks were 11 o'clock at night. Some were, early in the morning, like the parade morning, like, hey, man, you want to grill?
Do a shot.
Right, exactly. Whatever the deal was. So I was like, I am sorry that happened. Yeah, that's
I mean, that place is, if you're going to go to Solstice and hang out, you have a prime location.
Yeah, you have the spot.
I mean, if you have to take a dump, whatever the deal is, man, I'm right there. And apparently his doorbell was ringing for 2.5 days straight.
And the thing is, if I rang your doorbell and that guy answered, I would still assume you're just home.
Well,
hey,
also,
man, let Miles know I'm about to drop a heater.
Yeah.
And then we have to do no. Hey,
okay. So this guy's also a doctor. So he did not know that, man, like he had to have the cops move barriers because he had to go to work at a hospital.
Oh.
So he's like, man, just give people the heads up if you ever rent anybody else, that that weekend it's kind of problematic to get around. I'm like, man, I did not even put two and two together.
You wouldn't even cross your mind, right?
But so he was like, yeah, that was pretty crazy. He's like, a lot of people, and I'm like, I don't know that. He's like, man, they were rolling up in like 8 groups, or 8 people in a group, and I was like, what did they look like? Give me an idea who these people were.
That probably means two of them knew you. They got 6 of their friends.
Exactly.
Oh, dude, Miles is cool.
Right.
Yeah, you can poop in his house.
Grab beers, smoke weed, do whatever you want. Watch little sports or whatever they do.
Oh, yeah.
But I was like, man, that's
my bad.
Right, exactly.
My bad. So sorry.
What was the most annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you live? 206-803-ROCK.
For me right now, my son cannot not bounce a ball. He always has a volleyball, all right? But sometimes... So the house is generally quiet, and I keep telling my wife, there will be a day where we miss this sound. That day is not today. Mm-hmm. So when he walks into the living room, it's all hard surfaces, no carpet. He's just constantly bouncing the ball, right? This is his tick. But he's having a conversation with you. And then he'll walk into the kitchen, and he kind of does like a fake layup off of the cabinets and bounces it off the wall. It's constantly moving. And then even when he sits down, he puts the ball under his feet and kicks it off the wall, right? So, but it is freaking constant. So I'm kind of used to it. But I realized, it was like 2 weeks ago or something, my daughter had gone to bed, my son had not yet. And she walks down the hall and she's just pissed. She's like, you need to talk to my brother. So, what did he do? She's like, listen. And then you realize she's like, I'm on the other side of the wall. I'm like, oh, God, right. So I'm like, hey, bud, man, your sister's trying to sleep. He's like, oh, right, my bad. 5 minutes passes. He's back at it. Like, he does not realize that he's going. He does not realize that he's bouncing the ball when he talks to you. And then if I go in the basement, so I'm in the basement Sunday because I'm going to watch NFL football. The Ravens are on TV. They forgot who they were and won. So I'm downstairs watching it. Obviously, he's in the kitchen, and and I can't explain it. It just seems so much louder.
Go outside.
Oh, it's dude.
Or go in the basement.
Go in the garage.
It's just, there's no point telling him because he'll forget in 2 minutes. Like, he doesn't do it to be annoying. It's just what he does.
I told you, my mom was living with it for I don't know how long, and I went to visit her in this apartment building, and same thing, the kid was dribbling a basketball.
Oh, above her?
Right.
Yeah.
And I said, how long has this been going on? She's like, well, it's just a kid. I don't know about. I said, look, you're being very nice. I said to the guy, I go, look, you got to get a rubber ball or something. And the dude ran out and bought a rubber ball. Right, which is fine. A rubber, but like, when you're dribbling a basketball, and this wasn't a well put together apartment, right? It was like a crappy part of Burtonsville. I mean, her chandeliers were like rattling. I'm like, you've been just listening to this for months? Well, I don't want to bug them.
Who Sucks Less is coming up at 4:30. And we've got your emails on the way next to the men's room at KISW.com.
coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a federal cabinet member was terminated after it was revealed that they were qualified for their job. But first, a YouGov survey found that when it comes to books, 40% of Americans still prefer reading physical books.
Is there some other way to read a book?
Well, sure. 21% of people prefer reading ebooks, and 19% of people prefer audiobooks.
So 19% of people prefer not to read.
What?
You don't read an audiobook, Playboy.
That is true, but that's how 19% of people choose to digest literature.
That's like seeing the movie and telling people you read the book. In that case, I read Beowulf, To Kill a Mockingbird, The Godfather, The Lord of the Rings, and The Human Centipede.
First of all, The Human Centipede was not a book, but I get your point about audiobooks. However, that's what passes as reading these days. Besides, audiobooks are crucial for people with visual impairments, dyslexia, and ADHD. Plus, with audiobooks, people can multitask with things like chores, commuting, or exercising.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm guessing you prefer to read actual books.
Absolutely, man. That's how I grew up.
A lot of us did. That said, are you reading anything now?
Oh, yeah, man. Picked up this book called How to Fall Asleep with Your Eyes Open.
How to Fall Asleep with Your Eyes Open. That's the book that you're currently reading.
Yes, sir.
I don't understand the benefit of falling asleep with your eyes open. That sounds ridiculous.
It just might be.
Have you made any progress in your quest to sleep with your eyes open?
Well, I don't know yet. It's a two-person operation.
How's that?
Well, according to the book, you need two people. One person to count backward from 3. 3, 2, 1. That's supposed to put you to sleep. Then, when it's time to wake up, that same person says an agreed-upon password.
Let me get this straight. I say 3, 2, 1. Felix. Felix? Felix! Oh. Okay, Felix. Felix! Just wake him up. I can't wake him up, Bonnie. I don't know his password. Why did you count down from 3? I didn't think he'd actually fall asleep, Bonnie. Well, he did. With his eyes open. Yes, Bonnie, with his eyes open. This is creepy. Is this creepy to anyone else? This is creepy. What do you think his password is to wake him up? I genuinely have no idea. What's something that Felix likes? Felix likes a lot of things, Bonnie, and most of them I would rather not repeat. Well, you've got to try something. You're the one who put him to sleep with his eyes open. Okay. A password for Felix. Gazangas. Honkaburgers. Cha-cha bangos. Horchata. Fuddruckers. Shabuzi. Kumquat. Titty-caca. Should we go to break? I think we might have to. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back next hour. Bachman Turner Overdrive. Fraggle Rock. Meat Puppet. Shuttlecock. Darius Rucker.
Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So this comes from verywellmind.com, and it's surprising ways to make your relationship even better. So obviously we know the things that are actually good for it. But
stop drinking. The first thing my wife would say, like, how about that?
Get out of one.
So they do start with saying spending time apart. It sounds counterintuitive as a way to improve your relationship, but take a break from your partner. Everybody needs their own space and quality time outside of a relationship. Dating and marriage counselors remind us that you deserve that breathing room. And sometimes, distance makes the heart grow fonder.
top 10.
Kind of chip that I'm hurt. It's going to suck, but you know about it.
But she can do the same to you, right?
Exactly. No, God, no. Keep it to yourself.
Yeah. Just lie to me.
No.
Criminy, man. I don't need that pressure. Surprising ways to make your relationship better. Create novel experiences. Open a book and just start writing. No, although eating your favorite pizza every Saturday night and incorporating rituals in your life strengthens relationships, boredom does creep in. Therefore, you should shake things up. Pepper your routine with unpredictable date nights and moments of fun.
Have sex in the guest bedroom.
Yeah! Continuing with spontaneity many years into a marriage is important, according to a relationship expert. Her book, 5 Simple Steps to Take Your Marriage from Good to Great, is based on findings of a groundbreaking study she directed that followed 373 married couples for over 20 years. She found many spouses felt like they were in a rut. I will say, my wife is so much better at the, we're going to go do this week. I'm like, all right, cool.
Oh, I can count on that.
Yeah.
I don't need to make plans.
Right.
I might have plans for me and be like, hey, man, on this night I'm going to do this thing, but otherwise, I don't need to make plans.
I like to think of it as our responsibility in that is just be down for the novel experiences. Because what I have found about my wife, she doesn't like when I come up with the novel experiences.
Yeah.
No, you know why? Because, okay, what friend of yours told you that?
That's exactly right.
Steve did. Steve doesn't know good pizza.
Right, exactly.
And then 3 weeks later, one of her friends says, hey, you should try this pizza place. It's like, that's the one Steve was telling me about.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should go there.
We should go, because now my friend told me.
It's the source of information.
Now I'm interested.
Right, now I care. Yeah. How did that happen?
It's like giving directions.
Yeah.
And you sure, look, man, I'm telling you, this is the way to go. I'm not going to go that way. And then your friend Cindy calls, go that way. We're going this way because Cindy said to. All right, cool.
They do. They wait for certain people. It's like, I thought I was the one you
We should watch this show. Who told you that, Miles? Was it Steve? Maybe. I'm not watching that. Again, 2 weeks later.
See, she never tries to figure out who told me. She just wonders why in the hell why would you watch that? Looked kind of interesting.
Yeah,
those interest me.
Those are a friend of mine that would tell me he's a foodie.
Okay.
Very, very high places to go that he enjoyed.
Yeah. High end, yeah.
And then,
the restaurant must have no more than one syllable.
I would recommend these places, and typically when we would go, the food was great.
Okay.
But she did not want to. She fought me on it, right?
Yeah.
But I swear to God, the next thing I knew, she was out with her friend. They're going to go see a show or something.
Old Marge wants to go to this.
And that's where they go for dinner.
So she can tell you that it's good.
Yeah.
You're like, I haven't gone yet.
I wanted to go with you on Thursday night, dude. But you said no because Steve said it was good. I'm using you as an example.
That's right.
Yeah.
Or I'm not, maybe.
Steve doesn't know good food.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, Jesus
F
Christ.
Steve.
Oh, man.
I'll give Thrill enough credit, but sometimes I'll ask about something, it'll go, it's good. Now, you won't like it, but it's a good restaurant.
Yeah, just know your audience. It's like asking someone about a movie, like certain people. It's not that I don't trust their opinion, but they know what I like. I know what they like.
Correct.
So, like, if it's a horror movie, I'm going to go to Mike. Yeah, I'm not going to go to you because you'll be like, it was scary.
Right. I watched a handful of movies over the weekend. I wouldn't recommend one of them to Ted. I liked them.
And if it's a day off, don't listen to me because it's just going to be a war movie.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. What happened to your rom-com on planes, Ted? Days, Ted?
Well, thanks to my Xfinity app, I can watch live TV. Surprising, rom-coms went out the window.
Surprising ways to make your relationship better. Surprise with little things. Don't worry, I got a little thing that surprises her all the time.
I still can't believe it's that small.
Small gestures keep the spark alive and remind your partner you are thinking about them.
Like teriyaki lube.
Yeah, see?
About this
Full
thing.
circle, buddy.
Hey, let me rip that blackhead out of the middle of your back. It's huge. I know you can't see it.
It's called F-sauce.
Yeah.
Surprise! I brought in another chick.
It's little things.
I'm thinking of you.
Surprise! You're surprised at the door. Don't be angry. Happy couples are kind to each other. Giving or volunteering to help out is a plus. In fact, acts of kindness are powerful, and those that are unplanned tend to fuel overall well-being.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, man. Come on.
Of course.
I like this one. Fight better.
All right.
Which it sounds funny.
Use your jab.
Right.
I'm kidding.
Keep the right up. You coming, didn't you?
Keep the right up.
Keep your hands up. Keep your hands up.
No, they actually
Kidney shot. Uh-huh.
They give you a couple deals here. Soften the startup, edit what you say, and offer repair attempts. Focus on the positives. I understand what they're talking about there. Couples are going to fight. There is no... The perfect couple fights when nobody's watching.
Mm-hmm.
When nobody's watching. Not on the middle of the doggone street screaming at the top of your lungs.
Kiss my ass, Tony.
That's right. And that's the whole thing, you know. And when my wife and I bicker, we actually have a very harsh agreement. Like, we never take it to the F-you. We never take it to the, well, you got a little, nah.
Right.
You know, we never take it to that level unless we're being facetious.
Do you beat her to the punch? I know I have a small penis.
Oh, I beat her to death. You saw her. 2 black eyes when she came in here. Busted up damn nose.
That's true.
No, but that's as long as it's constructive. We are fighting because I frustrated you or vice versa.
Yeah.
Keep it constructive. Keep it to where I need to be corrected or you need to soften up. One of the two things. Or vice versa. Same thing.
Yeah, we just got to stop fighting. Right? If you know you're going to disagree, it's just like, even if we reach a conclusion of this doesn't matter. If the answer is no.
Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up here at 4:30, the return of Who Sucks Less, but first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Few from our question on the annoying thing that you had to deal with in a place you lived. Guys, oh man. The loud upstairs neighbors in my apartment that sounded like they were tap dancing at 1 a.m. every night. Guys, I had a downstairs neighbor leave for weeks and leave her alarm clock set for 5 a.m. I could hear it clearly through the floor. Had to ask the manager to go in and turn it off. I couldn't take it. That is one thing that you really need to pay attention to, and you never think about it when you check into a hotel room. Now, I'm not even sure how to use an alarm clock that's not my own. Right. I mean, if it's somebody else's, I got to figure it out. But I have definitely, and especially the hotel that I stay in down in DuPont, a lot of the times, there are a lot of military guys are coming in. That alarm goes off at 4:30. It is not even a reasonable time. It is, oh my God, what time is it?
You know
that
what?
Alarm, and then it takes me about 15 minutes to figure out how to shut the damn thing off.
Oh, because it's set.
It's set.
Yeah.
Typically, I just unplug it because I'm just like, I can't deal with this. But yeah, even if I looked at it, I probably wouldn't know it was set.
I'm going to start
But
doing
still.
that. I never thought to do that, but before I check out, set it for like 5 a.m.
Oh, they get up earlier than that, man. I'm telling
Nobody
you.
looks. You never think to check the alarm clock unless you're setting it for yourself. It would never occur to me. But now I'm like, you know what, man? Before I check out, we're setting that bitch to 5 a.m.
Maybe I'll do that this weekend.
Do it, man.
I just think about it.
Do it
'cause
right
it's-
when you leave.
Because
Yeah.
it's cell phones, I just feel like everybody.
Right, you'll put it on your phone. You wouldn't
Yeah, I
even
would
think to
never
check it.
think to set the one in the.
Oh, you
hotel.
will
I would-
now.
Okay, here's my thing. I wouldn't trust it because it's not the one I would normally set. So I would be afraid, yes, I'll set it.
Right.
Will it work?
Sure.
You know, that would be my thing. Or do I have it on the wrong AM PM thing? Or whatever.
Honestly, I'll still use the wake up call.
Really?
Yeah,
That's convenient.
Yeah.
just as an extra fail safe.
Last time I got a wake up call at a hotel was to throw me out.
Well, that's a weird thing. It does
That's
shock.
true.
It does shock.
I know. I know.
Hey, is this Mr. Hill? Yeah. Yeah, it's the general manager. Cool. What can I do for you? Can you come see me? All right. Give me like 10 minutes. All right.
I've said it before. That is one of the few times, like, I think it had been a week after and we had all been to work. Everybody was very quiet about it.
Oh, yeah.
And I was just like, I didn't really know. I asked Bob, I was like, yeah, it was fine. But it was like, something's up. And then I had to find out as I ran into Batman at a Kraken game.
All right.
And he's like, oh, did you hear that story from last weekend? I said, no, God, please tell me. Because nobody will give me a scoop. And I guess he had heard it from Castle. And I was like,
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's been long enough now. I don't mind joking
But
about
honestly,
it.
that's my last wake up call that I get from a hotel.
Oh, it's alarming when that phone rings.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
it's
what I
upset because you're
thought.
not even used to hearing a phone ring, period.
Yeah.
So when it rings, it definitely wakes you up. Even when and it typically happens like when you're on a holiday at a nicer place or just a more of a vacation destination.
Yeah.
Like as soon as you check into the hotel room, as soon as they have to bring the bags up for you, whatever the deal is, you walk in the hotel room, you take a crap, whatever, all of a sudden the phone's ringing. Mm-hmm. And you're like, well, I was just down at the front desk. You pick up the phone. They're like, if there's anything that we can help you with throughout the weekend. I'm like, I would ask you down there, man.
Like, we've literally been apart
making sure
for
your room's
5
okay.
minutes.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, man, you made the towel into a swan on the bed. Things are fine.
Cool.
Like, it's nice. What else?
Dude, I told you when I was 21, the first time I went to Vegas, we got so day drunk, we called for wake-up calls at like midnight because we passed out. And then we woke up at like 3 a.m. and there's a message. And they're like, Mr. Smith, Mr. Perkins, we sent security up. They entered the room. You guys appeared extra tired. Everybody was fine, so we didn't wake you up. I hope that's okay.
Yes.
It's like they just didn't want to say like, hey, drunkards.
Yeah.
Guys, I own a condo, and I constantly have to smell marijuana smoke from my neighbors, and I hate it. We had a story about somebody who actually went to court over that. Was it D.C.?
And won.
It was D.C., yeah.
What, his neighbor was smoking weed?
Oh, the guy was smoking weed and the woman couldn't take it. I guess it always smelled like a skunk or whatever, and he was
And
like...
I believe it was 2 separate houses.
Yeah,
not
he was
even
like,
an
look,
apartment.
man, I'm not Snoop Dogg. I only smoke it once a day. And Mike, as you said, there's no way in hell this guy only lit up one time a day.
Well, when my sister and brother-in-law moved out, they were on the 3rd floor of a very small apartment out there in Issaquah, and their downstairs neighbors that moved in, there was no smoking that was allowed on the premises of this place. Like, you had to walk all the way off the actual premises of the complex to go and smoke. The folks that moved in underneath them, they went out onto the balcony and they draped tarps around the entire area, and they would just cheap cigarettes underneath there. And that wouldn't be awful, but it leached all the way up to the floor of the patio of the balcony that my sister and brother-in-law lived in, and they would get that smoke billowing in every night, dude. Every night.
And cigs are just different.
Yes.
The smell doesn't go away.
Right.
No. Also, if you're ever in that situation as an adult, like, they're called smoke buddies. They're very affordable.
What's a smoke buddy?
You ever use back in the day when you put like air fresheners in a tube?
Yeah.
Kind of like a floof?
Yep.
So the smoke buddy just has a charcoal filter in there.
Oh, okay.
And when
All
you
right.
blow into it, it just kind of exhales, and it I have heard it cuts down.
That's what you've
Some
heard.
people have said it works very well.
Yes, they have.
Guys, these ass hats that have been my neighbors now for 5 years, they let their yippy tiny dog run loose. Got toddlers in Essie diapers, sticking their hands through the fence, harassing my dog.
Jesus Christ.
And wandering the streets. They built a ramshackle shed in their backyard and got folks living in it. Then last month, the sheriff raided that shed while tracking a guy who was waving around a gun at a daycare up the road.
Jesus.
There's even body cam footage of that. And one more. Old gentleman, back when I got married, had an apartment in Kirkland. For a full month in the middle of the night, we get calls from a fax machine. Never found out who was doing it, but very annoying. Stay weird, guys.
That's funny, though.
Time for a couple of birthdays here, brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Step responsibly.
Let's see what we got here. Hola, Pacholas. I want to wish my friend Broden a happy 18th birthday. Couldn't get your penis is too small, a suck-it-up cupcake, and the captain talking about how he celebrated his 18th. Thanks, guys. Love the show. That from John.
So suck it up, cupcake.
Ooh, well, ahoy there, and happy 18th birthday. You're officially an adult. You know, the old Capitan had his 18th birthday. That's the first time he met Snap, Crackle, and Bloat. Well, as it turns out, poor Bloat was mauled to death by a tiger, who we later hired to pitch Frosted Flakes. And then we hired Pop, fresh off the boat, so to speak. It was actually Pop-O. We told him, drop the O and no one will know. Take that, ice. Crunch berries.
And finally,
he's
all
here
the
illegally.
fellas.
You don't know.
I did not know
Snap
Pop.
and Crackle. No, Snap and Crackle. They're here legally. Pop is not here
Pop is
legally.
not.
I cannot believe he still. He just does these commercials and flaunts it, man.
El Papo.
I'm El Papo.
But y'all, I was hoping you'll give a killer birthday shout out to my dad, Greg. He turned 50 years old today, and I'm not with him. Love you, Cuddy. That from Malia. Give him a dealer's choice there on his 50th birthday.
Very good, yeah.
She wants a D, and she's going to get one.
Throw one more in for bartender buddy of mine, Crystal.
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 What sound effects does Crystal have?
I don't know. What do you think, Mike? Fart?
Is she a bartender?
Yeah. Oh. All right, Ash, get some Coke Ted. I'll tell you what, I'm going to stop by the bar at some point this weekend. Might be dressed up, might be looking like Coach. Could be Ted Lasso. You ever seen Ted Lasso on cocaine? I'll be Ted Lasso on cocaine.
All right, guys. Here you go.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefly.
Now, the men's room wants to know who sucks less?
Hey, time for Who Sucks Less. Steven Thrill Hill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They always suck. But it's up to us to determine out of the 3 stories which one sucks the least. Now, if you happen to like the Men's Room on Facebook or follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live, the debate is already underway on who sucks less.
Yes, indeed. And as I said at the top of the show, the theme today, as Ted always requests, he says, throw. Why don't you think about the kids? Well, Ted, good news. I thought about the kids today.
All right, good man.
Let's start
Good
with
man.
our stories about the kids. We start in Florida, where a University of Central Florida professor is on paid leave after an altercation with a middle schooler. Police said that Sean Pang, he's been charged with battery and trespassing following the incident with a middle school student on an e-bike. Now, according to the report, Pang chased the student to the Jackson Heights Middle School campus and then attacked him for riding too fast on his e-bike. Investigators saying that Pang yelled at the boy to slow down as he rode to school, and when the student refused, Pang followed him on foot onto school grounds. Pang then grabbed the boy's arm and smacked his helmet off of his head, claiming that it was not being worn properly. Now, a friend of the student who tried to intervene was also pushed by Pang. There's the story. That's it. It's the whole thing.
All right.
Kid's riding to school, follows the kid there because he's so mad about how fast he's going on the e-bike, and then basically assaults the kid. Now we go to Canada. A Toronto mom says that things took an unpredictable turn when her 12-year-old son asked Tesla's AI chatbot Grok which professional soccer player it prefers, Ronaldo or Messi. All right.
Pretty simple.
Sure. So, Farah Nasser, she says, quote, my son was very excited to hear the chatbot's thoughts on Ronaldo. And the chatbot said it believed that Ronaldo was the better player. Now, she was driving with her son, who's 12, her 10-year-old daughter, and her daughter's friend. They're driving home after school. This is when the interaction took place. Now, she said there was some messy trash talking about the chatbot, and then her son joked that Ronaldo had scored. That's when the conversation went to an unexpected place. Quote, the chatbot said to my son, why don't you send me some nudes? The mom says, I was at a loss for words. Why is a chatbot asking my children to send naked pictures in our family car? It just didn't make sense. Now, she said that she'd known what the chatbot was capable of, and she would have avoided using it around her children had she known that's where it would go. She says, hindsight is 20/20. I would not let my child use this thing. She says her family, they've owned the Tesla Model 3 since 2022, but the new AI chatbot, it's a new feature that was automatically uploaded into certain Teslas. So they just kind of got it on the house. Anyway, it has several personalities you can choose from. There's, let's see, an upbeat female, a calm dude, a soothing female, a smooth dude, and then a lazy dude. Anyway, they went for Gork. I'm not sure which Gork is, but Gork's the one that asked for naked pictures. She says that a separate not safe for work setting was not enabled, but admits she didn't activate the kids modes function either, but still she says she was shocked that the chatbot's default setting allows this type of content. As she says, it was just a conversation about soccer and then asking for nudes. That had to be a fun car ride. I just send me a naked picture, and we're out.
Well, regardless of the kid on the e-bike, whatever speed he was driving, he didn't deserve to get his helmet smacked off his head.
Or be grabbed by a girl in his
Yeah, and yelling at him.
But we got one more story.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I got lost.
Now we go to Texas, where a mom's accused of packing up her entire apartment while her child was at school and then moving without telling him. Erica Sanders, this story is weird. So, Erica Sanders, she's been charged with felony child endangerment after moving out of her apartment where she and her 12-year-old son were staying while he was at school without informing him. Now, the middle schooler's principal alerted police to the situation on Friday after the 12-year-old, upon exiting the school bus to go home, saw that his family had packed up and moved without him. It says the furniture and other household items that had been in the apartment when the young boy left for school Friday morning were gone as of Friday afternoon. Now, an officer described the unit as, quote, empty and completely barren, and said the boy did confirm the apartment was not like that when he left. While police were at the home, a neighbor told officers that Sanders and her boyfriend, one Kevin Adams, they had a history of kicking her son out of the apartment. One of the responding officers echoed this, stating that there was a history of contention between the couple and the child. They never say what it was about. Now, the boyfriend told police that his girlfriend had not abandoned her son, but that she was living with him now and her son was not welcome in his home. Just let that sink in for a second. Now, the woman, she said that the kid's uncle was meant to pick her son up from school, but she refused to provide officers with contact information or any additional information about the man. That's when the boyfriend then told officers that he's going to come pick up the kid and bring him to his uncle. But several hours passed with no attempts to get the kid. Officers also got in contact with the uncle's girlfriend, who said he had no knowledge that he was supposed to pick this kid up. Now, officers brought the 12-year-old to the police department, and they alerted Child Protective Services. Following a conversation with both the mother and father, CPS told officers to release the boy to the boyfriend, who had refused to provide the couple's new address. So police had to consult water utility records to find out where he frickin' lives. Keep in mind, CPS is like, no, it's in the back. So eventually, at around 9:20 p.m. the same day, the boyfriend finally took custody of the boy at the home, but told officers he would not take the child if there was an arrest warrant out for the kid's mother. Both the boyfriend and the kid's mother were arrested, and the case has been forwarded to the prosecutor's office for review.
Jesus. Well, that one sucks the most.
I would agree.
I think almost CPS sucks the most in this one.
That blows my mind.
You're not protecting the child. It's right there in the name.
I mean, I don't know what the reasoning was. Obviously, you don't want to make this kid's life a disaster, but it already is. But the boyfriend's like, hey, no, he's not welcome here. I don't want him here. Like,
there must have been a woman. There must have been a warrant for her arrest.
I don't think she initially had a warrant out for her arrest. I think because of what was going on with the kid, the cops were like, hey, man, you abandoned your kid. Now we have to arrest you.
Okay.
So his point, he said a warrant, and they're probably like, well, there's no warrant, but she's still going to be arrested.
I guess, wow. I mean, you can't ask a 12-year-old to send nudes.
You can't, but it's a computer.
It is, but again, I mean, like I said, you know my thoughts on AI. I mean, the eye is a little questionable, but
that's just a buggy program at that point.
But I'm just saying the other two involve human adults making poor decisions.
Poor decisions.
Right? Smacking the kid in the helmet, like Miles said, chasing him down. Also, that guy must be super fast. If that kid was going that fast, that he caught him on foot.
I think you're right.
Right? It's just like he chased him down. Like, well, he couldn't be going that fast.
Yeah, if you can catch him, the kid's not going that fast.
Damn. Right. And then the mom in Texas, it's a 12-year-old. Right?
I mean, she just straight up, but that's the weird thing is, both the neighbors and one of the cops are like, yeah, this has happened before. Or at least there's a history of bad stuff going on.
I mean, it's tough enough to date a woman with a dog. Like, that dog's part of your family.
Right.
I can't imagine dating a single mom and then being like, I hate your kid. Like, that's her kid. Like, that's part of the deal.
But that's okay. I can't imagine the mom going, yeah, you're right.
Right. That's what, right.
That's the worst part.
They both suck.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. But in the end, I'm just going to say because it's a robot, there's a bug in it. And Ronaldo was often shirtless.
He was.
So maybe I'm just hoping it's...
That was my thought. If there's any connection is that Ronaldo liked to be topless in his photos because he's built the way we'd all like to be. And he made it a point to show you, so maybe the AI reached that conclusion.
Debate continues on Who Sucks Less. If you like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. All right, coming up here at 5:08. We will drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to the Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, You'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a federal cabinet member was terminated after it was revealed that they were qualified for their job. But first, a YouGov survey found that when it comes to books, 40% of Americans still prefer reading physical books.
Is there some other way to read a book?
Well, sure. 21% of people prefer reading ebooks, and 19% of people prefer audiobooks.
So 19% of people prefer not to read.
What?
You don't read an audiobook, Playboy.
That is true, but that's how 19% of people choose to digest literature.
That's like seeing the movie and telling people you read the book. In that case, I read Beowulf, To Kill a Mockingbird, The Godfather, The Lord of the Rings, and The Human Centipede.
First of all, The Human Centipede was not a book, but I get your point about audiobooks. However, that's what passes as reading these days. Besides, audiobooks are crucial for people with visual impairments, dyslexia, and ADHD. Plus, with audiobooks, people can multitask with things like chores, commuting, or exercising.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm guessing you prefer to read actual books.
Absolutely, man. That's how I grew up.
A lot of us did. That said, are you reading anything now?
Oh, yeah, man. Picked up this book called How to Fall Asleep with Your Eyes Open.
How to Fall Asleep with Your Eyes Open. That's the book that you're currently reading.
Yes, sir.
I don't understand the benefit of falling asleep with your eyes open. That sounds ridiculous.
It just might be.
Have you made any progress in your quest to sleep with your eyes open?
Well, I don't know yet. It's a two-person operation.
How's that?
Well, according to the book, you need two people. One person to count backward from 3. 3, 2, 1. That's supposed to put you to sleep. Then, when it's time to wake up, that same person says an agreed-upon password.
Let me get this straight. I say 3, 2, 1. Felix. Felix? Felix! Oh. Okay, Felix. Felix! Just wake him up. I can't wake him up, Bonnie. I don't know his password. Why did you count down from 3? I didn't think he'd actually fall asleep, Bonnie. Well, he did. With his eyes open. Yes, Bonnie, with his eyes open. This is creepy. Is this creepy to anyone else? This is creepy. What do you think his password is to wake him up? I genuinely have no idea. What's something that Felix likes? Felix likes a lot of things, Bonnie, and most of them I would rather not repeat. Well, you've got to try something. You're the one who put him to sleep with his eyes open. Okay. A password for Felix. Gazangas. Honkaburgers. Cha-cha bangos. Horchata. Fuddruckers. Shabuzi. Kumquat. Titty-caca. Should we go to break? I think we might have to. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back next hour. Bachman Turner Overdrive. Fraggle Rock. Meat Puppet. Shuttlecock. Darius Rucker.
Now, you can watch the Men's Room live on YouTube. Subscribe at KISW Rock. The Men's Room titillates your ears when you listen on the radio or Odyssey app. Teases your taste buds when enjoying Men's Room IPA. And now, you can watch the Men's Room live on YouTube. It's as close to actually being in the studio as you can get. Thanks to The Incident. Touch and smell unavailable. Find us on YouTube and subscribe at KISW Rock from Seattle's Sensory Annihilation Station. KISW. The Men's Room returns with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up here until 5:08, we'll drink a toast with a shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check on Mike Hogg and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. Influencers in China will now be required to have a degree in order to speak on health, law, and finance.
I mean, at that point, you're talking to... look, in theory, it's not a bad idea, but once you call someone an influencer, generally speaking, this is someone who gives their opinion about whatever it is they're doing.
Sure.
I don't think there's anything wrong with what they're asking. It's not that. Like, I would prefer to think that someone actually has knowledge of what they're talking about.
Right.
But I just feel like in the world of influencers, like, if you take them seriously, that's at your own peril.
Well, I think it's not just that, but nowadays there's a lot of people that just wear scrubs and give them medical advice.
Yes.
For real? They'll put on scrubs?
Oh, yeah.
Well, right. You
So
see
you
it,
think you're... Okay, I got you.
right, and you just kind of assume, but then I didn't even think about it, and somebody's like, you have no idea if that person's really a doctor.
Right.
Okay, no, that's
You're
a
right.
good
They're
point.
wearing a lab coat. Good job. That means
See, when I'm
everything that
thinking
they're saying is
influencer, I
true.
still picture like, some big boob bimbo. Just this is what I do to get rid of my hemorrhoids or something. But
it's all
if you're
kinds.
wearing scrubs, then sure.
Yeah, and anything you do that people watch, like I like my guy, what's it, tailgating with Rod.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Chiefs fan. Technically, he's a tailgate influencer.
Yeah.
Okay. A tailgate influencer.
You know, the one that comes to my mind was I saw it recently. I forget what health thing that they were talking about, but the guy showed up on the screen and he was wearing literal scrubs and a face mask, and I could tell he was in his living room. So I said, this is one of two things. One, this guy is not a doctor or nurse or anybody in the actual medical field. Or
Right.
two, he is, and he feels the need to wear his entire getup at home so that people will actually stop and go, oh, this guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know, because if he was just a dude in a t-shirt and jeans inside of his living room,
I'll tell you.
Exactly. So don't get your medical information. Don't get your health information. Don't
That
get
would
your
be my
finance
first
information
thing. If you're
from
getting
TikTok.
your information, that kind of information, from influencers, I already question kind of your mental reliability.
Right.
Like, ask a doctor.
Right. And your legal information. Same thing. The number of videos that you see of people that get stopped by the cops, like, I know my rights.
Well, no,
actually
you don't.
If an
Everyone
influence-
that says that, you know who never says that? Lawyers.
Right.
If an influencer says something like, this is a great hamburger, stop it and get one.
Sure.
All right, maybe.
Oh.
Maybe. Yeah, sure.
Right.
But
No
not medical advice.
Right. And if it is medical advice, let it plant the seed and then do the research. Check out a handful of different things. See how many doctors say what about this particular topic. Then go to your general practitioner and ask them that question.
Yeah.
After you get done asking them about all the drug commercials you've seen and if it's right for you.
Exactly.
And with I've got a whole list for tomorrow's physical. I've got 10 already medications.
Got it, Miles.
I'm just going to go down the list and go. Is something
You're
right
the
for
reason
me?
why my practitioner is 15 minutes late every time I show up.
They
I wanna
do
find
say,
it.
ask your doctor if
this
it's right
drug
for
is right
you.
for me.
Yeah.
I got 10 or 12 of them.
What were you saying, Ted?
Well, I was going to say with the food influence, also, I just tell my doctor, like, I don't know what it is, but it needs Valium. I don't, but I just...
I think Adderall is better.
The food influencers, too, you just got to know, like, well, that's what that guy likes.
Right.
Like some of the, you know what I mean? Like,
sure.
Like I'll watch a lot of One Bites with Portnoy, right? The style of pizza he likes, I don't care for.
Sure.
I just find it funny. I want to hear him talk.
Yeah, fair enough.
So right, and like another influencer I like, he went to Moose's in Kalispell. He didn't like it, which is fine, but that's a scene, right? You go through the swinging doors, you're throwing peanut shells. You got to go to Moose's.
Right. And if it's not your flavor, it ain't your flavor.
Why don't you be the counter influencer? So you can say, look, these are the influencers that I like, right? You can talk about Portnoy, you can talk about your guy that visit. Like, I like these guys, but I disagree wholeheartedly. Go to Moose's, and here's why.
Yeah.
Get this kind of pizza. He likes that crap. I like this crap.
Right.
Like if Moose's was like a chain, I wouldn't order their pizza. But I'll be damned if I go to Montana and I'm not going to hang out in Moose's and eat their pizza. If that makes sense.
Prepare yourselves, folks. Lock screen ads are coming to smartphones.
Jesus Christ. Sorry.
No, you just spoke for everyone who heard that. So wait a minute.
It's my own phone.
To unlock my phone, I have to sit through the ad?
I don't know if you have to do it to unlock your phone. You might, to be honest with you, I don't know the parameters of what it is that they're doing. It might just be that you open up your phone and instead of seeing the picture of your kids, you get a picture of Neutrogena.
It better not be Neutrogena.
Which is a great soap, by the way, for
Look,
the face.
If you're going to give me an ad for something like Pornhub, I'd be like, cool. Like, if we could say, okay, if you're going to do this, like, if there's nothing we can do about it, can I at least give you a list of, like, the top 10 advertisers
Oh, my God.
I would like to see?
You just open it, you just light up your phone. Sexy singles in your area.
Yeah, like, all right.
Look, that is a real issue, right? My Instagram search, if you open it, it's food and chicks with boobs.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't need something popping up just be like, hey, new big boobs in your area. Right? Like, come on,
And fried
folks.
chicken.
Look at these teas.
Chill out.
But they're in your area.
They're always in your area.
Well, that's the thing, man.
And they're up at night and they want to chat.
If it does follow your personal algorithm, which I imagine eventually it will do, that can be very embarrassing for a lot of people.
Well, remember one of the politicians posted something about like porn, like male porn sites or whatever. He's like, can you believe this is on there? And it's like, dude, that's your computer.
Right.
That was a targeted ad for you.
Yeah, specifically you.
Get ready, guys. Dictionary.com just announced its word of the year, and it will piss you off.
Word of the year?
Yeah.
6-7.
6-7.
Is that what it is?
Yes. I got 6-7. The word of the year for dictionary.
Did you see the Husky student section do it the other day?
No.
It was pretty cool.
Yeah,
One player, they all did it in unison.
They would do that at UW.
Wow.
Well, Wazoo would be 6'9".
That's right.
I just
damn straight.
Wow.
Oh, we're doctors.
Be people at the game.
College is a great place to get venereal diseases.
One of the tops.
But that's why I don't listen to dictionary.com. I listen to the Merriam-Webster word of the day.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, put your thinking caps on, boys. It is a D word. Careful. I give you guys a 1% success chance.
Damn.
And it is a verb. And it can mean to dissolve or melt away, or, in reference to some fungal structures, to become soft or liquid with age or maturity. It is a D word, a verb. A D word.
Decomposition?
That can mean to dissolve or melt away. No, not decomposition. I like it, though, Miles. Well done. Anybody else? Any kind of a guess?
I mean, dissolve probably would have been my guess.
Deteriorating?
Deliquesce.
Oh,
Deliquesce.
Jesus.
Deliquesce.
I don't use that word.
How did you give us a 1% chance?
Yeah, because
You should have just said,
honestly,
you guys have no chance.
if I gave you 0%, I would get halfway through the explanation and go, oh, Deliquesce. Got it, Steve.
Just saying.
After a study
It
of
would be you.
After a study of 400,000 people, it turns out that intelligence and longevity share genetic roots.
So smart people live longer?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, they're not holding your beer. Not a good idea to do that. I'm not going to. I have intelligence.
Yeah, they don't engage in nearly the amount of risky behavior.
That's exactly right. They know better, so
They're
they don't
just
do it.
old and boring.
They take better care of themselves.
Eating peanut butter with a spoon with no milk.
They eat vegetables. They go for a walk. They touch grass and look at the sunshine.
Yeah.
Not my dumb ass sitting on the inside of a
Right.
bar.
They don't smoke.
Yeah.
New research found that early neutering could be dangerous for dogs in their old age.
Wait. So you neuter your dog early,
Correct.
and this will affect them in old age.
So it's not that you get it out of the way early. No, there is a certain maturity point where you actually do need to let them keep the kit and caboodle, and then
Just long enough for them to miss it when it's
yes.
gone.
When we adopted our little Dominic there last year, that was one thing, is that he was not neutered yet. And they said, no, give it until this amount of time and then get it done. Because if you do it beforehand, there's all kinds of issues that can come with it. Like, there is a time when they need to have that for their development.
Huh.
What do you know?
I almost feel bad for him. I'm thinking from the human perspective, like, if I'm going to remove your testicles, I'm going to do it before you're aware of them.
Sure. Well, and
Like, I would miss them so much right now.
Adults don't get circumcised.
no, they do not.
Mostly not.
Sometimes.
But rarely.
Right. Adults get...
Man, that's...
That'd be a tough one.
I've sat through many, many, many things with my children, particularly when it's the hospital because you're the parent.
Sure.
But when my son got circumcised, and now he's like 2 months, 3 months, however old you are, they were like, bro, you do not want to be in this room. And I said, I 100% agree. I was actually going to excuse myself.
But they don't put the kid under?
No.
I
don't think you can.
I don't think they're way too young to put them under, man. And when I saw the contraption, not the thing that they use to trim the foreskin. I don't know what that looks like, right?
It's the splint they put it in.
But yeah, and so we're in this room, and they're kind of bringing us up to speed on everything that's going to go down. And my attention just keeps getting diverted. There's this weird kind of like plastic disc to my left.
Yeah.
But it was not angled right for me to completely understand what it was. And then as the doctor's talking, I realized this kind of looks like the mold for Gingerbread Man.
Oh,
and you realize how this goes
This is
down.
what they're going to strap your kid to.
Right. So then, like, I can hear the blood pound because I'm putting myself in his position.
Sure.
Like, oh my God,
hang on tight.
So when the doctor finally you don't want to be in here for this, and I'm like, no, I don't. And I pointed to that thing. I said, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, this is bad.
Yeah.
It's like this is an infant, and we still have to use that.
Peace out, everybody. We've talked about annoying things about the places that we've lived all day, but what is the final straw?
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
We've kind of been talking about the annoying things that we suffer through the entire time that we live in certain places. The things that we just, you kind of muscle up for whatever reason. The rent is good, the area is good, my job is here, whatever it is. But at some point, there is that annoying thing that makes us want to move. So I wanted to know, what are the 10 annoying things that make us want to move? And this is the AI overview. So this is what artificial intelligence believes.
Send me nudes.
Makes us move. And that is number 10. We get sent too many nudes now. Number 10 on the list is lifestyle changes. Obviously, significant life events like a marriage, a divorce, or the arrival of children can prompt a need for a new living situation to accommodate those changes.
That's why we bought a different house. We had kids, and it's like times to go.
That's why I did too.
Yeah, I mean right? Like we cannot exist, and we could, but I don't want to kill them.
Right. When I was, I don't fully remember the moves, but I remember my sister was alive when my parents lived in an apartment. They moved into a small house, and then that is when myself and my little sister came along, and then we lived all of about another 4 years there, and then we moved to a different spot because as you get bigger, all of a sudden sisters don't want to share a room anymore. All of a sudden you start expanding, you get bigger. You need to you stretch out a little bit.
People always say, man, it's really cool of you to do for the kids. I'm like, I did not do this for the kids.
No.
I did this for me.
Right. I want them over there.
They benefit as well, but this is not for them.
Correct. Did you guys all live with your wives before you moved in with them as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think that is, if you think you might want to cohabitate with this person for the rest of your life, you might want to give that a test run.
Yeah, exactly. If you're going to buy a car, man, take it for a spin.
Exactly.
I'm with you. Environmental factors. Issues such as pollution, environmental hazards, or a lack of access to nature can be an annoyance that drives people to move to a cleaner, greener environment. There are certain places that I've thought about in this country that I don't want to move to because I just look at the weird conditions that they got to live in and I can't stand it.
Houston.
Too humid.
They have the humidity, they have a terrible smog problem, and most of the smog is not from the cars. Not a joke, it's from the grills.
No kidding.
I swear to God, they did like an air test, and it's smog is smog, smoke is smoke, but there were traces of barbecue in every sample that they took. Think about that.
Kidding.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably the most delicious smog on earth.
Sure.
Think about that. Like, damn, man.
But I think, if some place is cheap to live, there's a chance that nobody wants to live there.
Yeah. Arkansas.
Right.
Does not cost a lot to live.
I have a friend that moved there, and she was a bartender. She's like, the cost of living is awesome.
Sure.
She's like, I can't find a job.
Right.
There's nothing.
There's no
to do
industry.
out there.
There's no
Exactly. For me, I can't stand the idea of moving out to the north end of the Midwest, if you will.
North end of the Midwest.
North Dakota, Minnesota, that area.
No.
I'm sure the summers are great, but I see what they deal with in the wintertime. As much as I am a cold weather person, that's too damn cold.
That's too cold.
Also say this, it's very difficult unless you're on the water to live in a flat area for
I do not like
So if it's flat and there's just nothing to it except for you get a lot of daylight, you get a lot of sky.
Yeah.
But there's just no defining anything.
No.
So like my buddies who lived in Ohio, I go there and I'm like, everything just kind of looks the same.
Yeah.
Sure.
So
I realize I have to be near water. And it's not even that I interact with it. I cannot explain it. New Orleans, Baltimore, even Rochester, the lake was like basically my backyard. Living in Seattle, there's water everywhere. I lived in Denver for a little bit when I was a kid. But, man, I can't explain it. Even as a child, between the ages of 7 and 9, somehow I was aware that there's no body of water around me. I don't know why that matters.
I'm with you, though.
It doesn't make sense, but like any city I live in, like, I have access. And again, I'm the last guy you'll find at the beach or on a boat or any of that, but I just...
And I'm there with you.
Yeah.
You know me, I hate the beach, but now that I think on it, these places that I've gone, if I see gray, long plains of just infinite ground, I'm uncomfortable.
I can't do it.
I need to know that on the other side of that hill, there's a body of water.
That's it.
I don't know why.
It's ridiculous, but it's the exact same way.
And if there's a river, it'll flood.
Yeah, no kidding. No
yeah, if
kidding,
you're in a
dude.
flat place, for sure.
Deteriorating home values. Again, these are the 10 annoying things that make us want to move. If nearby homes fall into neglect, overall property values in the area will decline. And this is a major concern for homeowners looking to protect their investment.
Yeah. I mean, it's the biggest investment you're going to make, presumably.
Poor quality of local services. A lack of reliable or high-quality services like sanitation, public transit, utilities, they can motivate people to relocate to a more functional area. What do you know? If people aren't making the place look clean, they don't want to be there.
Stunning.
Odd.
Stunning.
Yeah.
You know? I went to, Ryan Castle talks about it all the time, Birmingham, Alabama. I went there one time. It is a bustling metropolis, other than the fact that there is nothing going on out there.
He is not fond of that place.
No. And they don't...
He said, the one story I remember most, he's like, I'm at a restaurant, and he goes, first of all, I've just never seen an Asian guy with a southern accent. He goes, it makes sense, it's just not what you expect. But he's like, guy rolls up, like, hey, y'all, welcome to... And he's like, so I'm trying to wrap my head around it, but he got something, and he wanted crackers. And his waiter looked at him, he's being dead serious. He's like, hey, we do not call them that here. They are toasty squares. Yep.
Toasty squares.
First time I went to South Carolina as a kid, I remember talking to a woman. She was like, Maryland? Where is that?
You're in South Carolina?
You're in South Carolina.
Yeah.
You just kind of point up?
Basically, yeah.
Damn.
Look, I understand that if it's over here on the West Coast, we'd have a hard time mapping out the East Coast from time to time, but you're in South Carolina, you don't know where Maryland's at?
Where things are. No matter what, whether you've been there or not, you have
Kind
a
of
rough
close to the
idea.
nation's capital. How about that?
Right.
And where is that?
Montana, where's that at? Like, it's a couple down that way.
Well, people say, well, I haven't really left here. That has nothing to do with
I've
it.
never been to the moon. I know where it's at.
Learning geography and learning where places are has nothing to do with if you've been there or not.
Do you know where
I know where
Canada's
Australia is. I've never been.
Never been in
I
my
would
life.
like to go.
Right.
Quick side note, shout out to my son. He got all 50 states correct on the blank map of naming the 50
Right.
states.
As he worked on the state capitals.
He is trying to avoid that like the plague, Miles. And I keep bugging him.
It's dumb knowledge, but it's good.
It is.
Lack of amenities and community. Again, these are 10 annoying things that make us want to move. Moving may be driven by a desire for a different community feel, access to better parks and schools, and location closer to family and friends.
You always hear about the schools. Well, not you. As a parent. That's what, well, so we're looking for a house. Well, what's the school district like? And I'm like, I don't effing know.
It's a school.
I don't care. And again, I realized, like, okay, my wife is from, like, the middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania. Everyone knew each other, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I went to Baltimore City Public Schools. The only thing worse than that is a federal prison. I promise you, whatever school they go to in this city is head and shoulders above where I went to school. So I do not care at all.
Right.
That's part of the reason me and my cousins all went to private school. My parents did not want us going to those high schools.
No,
hell
man,
no.
sir, you have no idea, man.
Couple of honorable mentions here before we get to the top one. Dissatisfaction with the home, obviously.
Sure.
Bad commute, obviously. High cost of living. I got priced out of my place when the pandemic hit. I lost a lot of jobs, and then all of a sudden, I couldn't afford the rent anymore. Had to go find a new spot. And increased crime and reduced safety. When a sense of safety erodes, many people feel the immediate need to move. A 2024 survey by CrimeInAmerica.net found that for the third year in a row, high crime rate was the most undesirable trait for a place to live.
Yes.
What
I
do you
can
know?
see that.
I want to feel safe where I'm at. And then the number one annoying thing that makes us want to move, we've been talking about them all day long. Bad neighbors.
Yep.
Whether it's consistent noise, pets misbehaving, other intrusive behavior, neighbors can be a huge negative impact on your peace and quality of life. In a 2025 survey, nearly half of all Americans were open to moving due to a poor relationship with their neighbors.
You know, I'm very happy to say I have a good relationship with my neighbors, man. And it does make a difference.
I got a good relationship
Even little
with mine,
things
too.
like, hey, man, I brought our trash cans up. And then you do the same. It's just all these little things you do, but it makes for a stronger little hood there.
Exactly. A police officer in Detroit left a judge speechless, Miles.
How did he do that?
Tell me about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50 in the meantime. Have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk. And Steve, a thrill hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And Miles, you know how you're always bitching in the office about how Mike just drags everything out and takes too long. Well, guess what? Today, you don't have to wait for Mike to get to his headlines.
Oh, yeah, I'm talking
to
about
hear
that all the
how
time.
he made the judge speechless. I listened to you, man. Just wanted to let you know. So today, we chose one officer, Matthew Jackson of the Detroit Police Department. Are you familiar with the story, Ted?
No. Strong name, though.
It is. It is. Matthew Jackson. When he's not a cop, he's a wide receiver. Anyway, this past Monday, he appeared in court as the arresting officer in a reckless driving and public intoxication case. And he appeared via Zoom. And as a professional, he, my friends, was in his official police button-up uniform shirt. He had his badge. However, the judge, still not impressed, and he asked him one question.
You got some pants on, officer?
No, sir. That is correct. Basically, the judge looked at him, and the case is unfolding, and the judge finally just said, "Do you have pants on?"
I wonder how he could see that.
Well,
because the shot was too wide.
He hadn't adjusted his camera quite properly, so the judge asked him, "Do you have pants on?" To the cop's credit, he's like, "No, sir."
Right?
Then he kind of adjusted his phone so that you could just see him essentially from the waist up. Wasn't so obvious. One of the lawyers apparently in the case was a little taken aback, but to the judge's credit, once the camera was adjusted, he just moved on with the trial. Damn. But I just like that. Do you have pants on, officer?
You got some pants on, officer?
Officer?
Yeah.
You have pants
Oh, that'd be, no, sir.
We could do that on YouTube now.
I know.
Yeah.
Are you wearing pants? I'm not.
Are we supposed to be wearing pants?
You don't have to. There is no rule where they said we have to wear pants. I've not seen one rule in the 20 years I've been at this station that required us to wear pants. Just throwing it out there. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, let's get a contestant online now for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a federal cabinet member was terminated after it was revealed that they were qualified for their job. But first, a YouGov survey found that when it comes to books, 40% of Americans still prefer reading physical books.
Is there some other way to read a book?
Well, sure. 21% of people prefer reading ebooks, and 19% of people prefer audiobooks.
So 19% of people prefer not to read.
What?
You don't read an audiobook, Playboy.
That is true, but that's how 19% of people choose to digest literature.
That's like seeing the movie and telling people you read the book. In that case, I read Beowulf, To Kill a Mockingbird, The Godfather, The Lord of the Rings, and The Human Centipede.
First of all, The Human Centipede was not a book, but I get your point about audiobooks. However, that's what passes as reading these days. Besides, audiobooks are crucial for people with visual impairments, dyslexia, and ADHD. Plus, with audiobooks, people can multitask with things like chores, commuting, or exercising.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm guessing you prefer to read actual books.
Absolutely, man. That's how I grew up.
A lot of us did. That said, are you reading anything now?
Oh, yeah, man. Picked up this book called How to Fall Asleep with Your Eyes Open.
How to Fall Asleep with Your Eyes Open. That's the book that you're currently reading.
Yes, sir.
I don't understand the benefit of falling asleep with your eyes open. That sounds ridiculous.
It just might be.
Have you made any progress in your quest to sleep with your eyes open?
Well, I don't know yet. It's a two-person operation.
How's that?
Well, according to the book, you need 2 people. One person to count backward from 3. 3, 2, 1. That's supposed to put you to sleep. Then, when it's time to wake up, that same person says an agreed-upon password.
Let me get this straight. I say 3, 2, 1. Felix. Felix? Felix! Okay, Felix. Felix! Just wake him up. I can't wake him up, Bonnie. I don't know his password. Why did you count down from 3? I didn't think he'd actually fall asleep, Bonnie. Well, he did. With his eyes open. Yes, Bonnie, with his eyes open. This is creepy. Is this creepy to anyone else? This is creepy. What do you think his password is to wake him up? I genuinely have no idea. What's something that Felix likes? Felix likes a lot of things, Bonnie, and most of them I would rather not repeat. Well, you've got to try something. You're the one who put him to sleep with his eyes open. Okay. A password for Felix. Gazangas. Honkaburgers. Cha-cha bangos. Horchata. Fuddruckers. Shabuzi. Kumquat. Titty-caca. Should we go to break? I think we might have to. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back next hour. Bachman Turner Overdrive. Fraggle Rock. Meat Puppet. Shuttlecock. Darius Rucker.
Hey bros, vento rumoragada, besuto bira. Super freshu, super strong, taste boom. You drink now, anata wa big man desa. No wait, no think. Just grabu mensu rumuraga. Say chas. Kanpai. Mensu rumuragada, besuto bira.
TV Time with Ted brought to you by Xfinity. Give him a call, 1-800-XFINITY.
The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhill, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is played?
Oh, sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Will. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola. All right, Will, you understand how this here game is played?
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. Your choices today. We have Hit Me With Your Best Shot, where you guess the unconventional object that someone chose to use as a weapon. We have Animalize This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally today, we have License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
Let's go. Hit me with your best shot.
Hit me with your best shot. Fire away.
Police in Pennsylvania are looking for a man they say broke into a person's apartment and hit the victim in the face with something. Police said, quote, once the victim opened the door, 3 males forced their way into the residence and physically assaulted him by punching him in the face and head and also striking him with an object. The victim suffered severe swelling and a fractured cheekbone. Now, 2 of the 3 assailants, they were masked, but they said the unmasked man was in fact identified as one Abimael Alardon, a 20-year-old. He was identified as previously residing with the victim in the apartment. The victim positively identified him as being the male without the mask that forced his way into the apartment, and also the male to come to his apartment earlier that day to claim a package. Anyway, that guy's been charged with burglary and aggravated assault. The question is, what did he use to hit the victim in the face? Was it a frying pan? Was it a brick? Was it a wooden spoon? Or was it a 2-liter bottle? So a frying pan, brick, wooden spoon, or a 2-liter bottle?
Ted Smith, what do you think?
So the guy had been there earlier in the day.
Been there earlier in the day, I guess, saying a package had been delivered he wanted to collect. He had also lived with this guy previously. And then he comes back that night with 2 of his buddies, and they commence to beating his ass.
Will, 90% of the buildings in Pennsylvania are made out of brick. I'm just going to go brick. Out of Italian bricklayers, you met a few of them.
Oh, and came in handy.
I'm going to say frying pan.
Frying pan.
I'm going to go wooden spoon just because that was what my mom used to do when she got mad at me, and I think that would cause the cheek swelling.
Okay.
All right, fair enough.
What did he hit his old roommate with? A frying pan, a brick, a wooden spoon, or a 2-liter bottle? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
KISW.
Ladies and gentlemen, Britton Berry from Shinedown. Give it up for him. There you go. Now we need a little volume.
Mic check, mic check.
We got to get you Barry. There we go. There's a Barry action.
There it is. Good to see you
Brent,
guys.
does yours work?
I think it works.
You have to put on headphones so you're official. So you can hear the question.
Plus, it makes you look cool.
Yeah, it does. It's like you're in the studio.
Ted, these guys are rock stars. They don't look cool because they're on radio.
All right, my bad.
Yeah. You know what looks cool? Being up on stage, kicking ass, rocking.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been at this now, man? We've been talking to you guys for like 6 years.
Are they on 10 right now?
I think so. Here.
We've
They
interviewed
are.
you.
Oh, the
100
consummate professional.
We've been up for like, I've been up for like 15 minutes. I don't even know if they can hear me.
10 years, I think.
10 years. And we met you guys about 6 years ago, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's cool
We
to
haven't
see.
stopped.
Now, one question I do have to ask. Last time you guys were here, we had this discussion. Are you guys still kind of the, what are they called? The character actor of music, where you said you guys would go up and play, and you'd see people react to the songs you're playing going, oh, gee, they're the band that plays this song. And you guys have like 8 of them.
It still happens.
It still happens?
It's the full set, though, man. Come on.
Absolutely, it is.
How was it different on the Sound of Madness thing at all? I mean,
well, yeah, because they were coming, being our tour, they were coming out for that. But yeah, you still get those people that look at you and they go, "Oh, those guys."
do you do the barbecue experience VIP thing, Barry, where you go out and you grill a little food for everybody and kind of get to know the fans?
I only got to do that a couple times on this last run. We were so busy doing everything else, and by the time you get off stage, we were signing autographs afterwards. By the time you get off stage, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. You got to get to the next city. So
Right.
I
Sleeping
didn't
on
have
the
the
bus.
opportunity as much.
Is it weird for you to sleep in your own bed?
Yes.
At home?
Absolutely.
I mean, are you looking for like an ice bucket or room service?
I need to get some sort of motor under there to kind of
I mean, honestly,
make it vibrate so I can fall
It's
asleep.
been like 6-7 years. You guys have been nonstop. I mean, is it just weird kind of to have any downtime at all?
Yeah, it is. I don't know what to do with myself. We get stir crazy if we're off for more than a day or two.
We're already pretty crazy anyway.
Yeah.
Brent, I mean this in the best way possible. I'm looking at you right now, and I think they'll agree. You look like the young version of Ozzy Osbourne.
I get that all the time.
He does.
I'm glad I'm not the first. I'm not the first.
At least you didn't call me Meatloaf.
Oh, no.
I just say you look tired.
Yeah.
I look
We
tired.
are. Well, you just woke up.
Well, I did. You get up for 15 minutes.
You can say what you want about Meatloaf, but that dude's got some range.
No, he's
he
awesome.
can still do his thing.
What time did you go to bed last night, man? You've been up for about 15, 20 minutes.
6 o'clock in the morning.
Where were you yesterday?
Don't assume last night.
Yesterday.
About 6 o'clock in the
Kennewick.
morning.
Kennewick?
Kennewick, yeah.
Okay. And was that the end of the Sound of Madness, or are you guys done with that, or where are we on that?
That was the end of the Carnival tour.
Okay, that was the end of the Carnival tour.
Yeah, that was it. We filmed it. We're planning on doing a DVD with it, so it was the big end for that tour. But we're not done. We won't be done touring till December 9th.
We're finished in New Orleans on December 9th, and that'll be, as far as the touring cycle for the record, The Sound of Madness, that'll be 2 years and 7 months that we've toured it. Today's show 406. since April of 2008.
You keep a diary or anything like that, man?
Actually, we don't. Chris Lightcap, who is our monitor engineer, he pretty much he started back in April of 2008 when we got started touring, and he just pretty much chronicled it all up until right now. And I think today's like 406 of just this record. And then we've traveled like something like 270,000 miles.
Have you seen any of the footage that the guy has, or are you kind of waiting for the end of the tour to see?
Well, he's just written it all down. He's just logged it all in. I mean, as far as footage, I mean, everybody's going to see that probably before Christmas. We're going to put this DVD out in time for Christmas, hopefully. I mean, we probably have close to 12 hours of footage from the last 2 years of everywhere we've been and just what we've done. All that's, basically B-roll stuff that's, backstage stuff, and just kind of lets people into our world and shows us, shows everybody kind of really what it's like out here for us and how we live our lives.
The last time we talked to you guys, you just got back from Sylvester Stallone's house.
Yes.
And now the movie's out. Have you guys gone to the movie?
Rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Category is a hit me with your best shot on profile. This 3 Pennsylvania man broke into an apartment. One of them was his ex-roommate. And they hit the occupant in the face with an object. Question is, what did they hit him with? Frying pan, brick, a wooden spoon, or a 2-liter bottle?
Yes, indeed, Will. And that is the question we pose to you. Let us start with Miles Montgomery. You went with the old brick.
Well, I'm glad that didn't happen.
It's a brick to your face.
And Will, you went with the wooden spoon because that's how your mom beat your ass when you were getting on her nerves back in the day. It was not a wooden spoon. That's for butts, not faces. And Ted, you went frying pan.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Frying pan.
Yep.
Okay. He brought it home, man.
Ding. I'm here to whoop ass and salt Ted.
Brought an onion. Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Thinking about making the a little scarier for Halloween. You walked to my house and I was just laughing like that. You'd be like, what the hell?
I would leave, yeah.
Good to see you, my guy.
And I'm gone.
Welcome. All right. Are you on something? Why do you think that? It's perfectly fine. Your choices are. You got Seth Meyers, the Jimmys,
Donna Kimmel,
Stephen Colbert, or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
It is right there. The title is guys have talented teams, writer and something come up with monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine, is this an actual late night joke and from whom, or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
Now, if you guys have seen this, but according to a new poll, trick-or-treating isn't cool anymore, and trunk-or-treating is better, according to kids. So, more candy for less work? I am shocked kids prefer this. Oh, thanks.
Ted Smith.
Ted Smith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lazy kids.
We got candy here.
French police say they're working around the clock to solve the Louvre jewelry heist. Working around the clock, or as it's known in France, 10:30 to noon, then like 2 to 3:30.
Colbert.
Yeah, Colbert.
Seth Meyers.
French police said they've been working around the clock to track down the suspects in last week's Louvre jewelry heist. Working around the clock, or as it's known in France, 10:30 to noon, and then like 2 to 3:30.
A lot of hot takes on a new episode of the podcast. Number one, MCTP's claiming the Paris and Vegas is better than Paris, France.
Okay.
Wow. He hated Paris. Bad news. Your favorite protein powder could have a worrisome amount of lead in it. Pretty sure any amount of lead is bad. They're being a little nonchalant with that report. It's like your doctor saying, I'm looking at your x-ray of your bladder here. It has a worrisome amount of thumbtacks.
Colbert.
Yeah, Colbert.
Yeah, it's Colbert.
Well, bad news. According to new research, your favorite protein powder could be exposing you to worrisome amounts of lead. Pretty sure any amount of lead is bad. They're being a little nonchalant with that report. That's like your doctor saying, I'm looking at your x-ray of your bladder here. It has a worrisome amount of thumbtacks.
Tesla has issued a recall for more than 63,000 Cybertrucks because the front lights are too bright. Apparently, you can see people laughing at you from up to 300 yards away.
Fallon. Yeah, Fallon.
Seth Fires.
Tesla has issued a recall for more than 63,000 Cybertrucks because the front lights are too bright. Apparently, you can see people laughing at you from up to 300 yards away.
I just want to get this story out there. The Kardashians obviously are part of TV now. Massively successful show, this and that. Kourtney Kardashian's now selling lollipops for her vagina. Yep. It's, no, you just suck on them morally. They also come in.
Oh, you don't.
Nope.
Oh.
No, they also.
So the lollipop goes in your mouth.
Correct. But it helps your vagina.
Okay. I saw the headline yesterday, and it just said,
assumed.
like, she had vagina lollipops, and I just went down, like, the Gwyneth Paltrow road. Like, all right.
too.
The lollipops, which also come in gummy form, contain a probiotic that helps combat things like bacterial vaginosis.
Supercalifragilistic.
Bacterial vaginosis, yeast infections, and aerobic vaginitis. What's up?
No. Keep reading that. I want to see you get through this.
The lollies are called lemon purr.
All right. What if I tried one of these? I wonder what would happen for me.
Your vagina would not itch.
Thank God.
Do you have aerobic vangitis?
Not if I suck on that.
Vangitis. What the hell is that?
Yeah, I don't.
Sorry. Aerobic?
Oh, aerobic.
Vaginitis?
Vaginitis.
Aerobic vaginitis.
It's aerobic. So now it's doing exercises.
It's working too much.
I got to go.
Look out.
I hope I'm saying that right.
Aerobic vaginitis.
Or aerobic?
I don't think that's going to help.
Aerobic vaginitis.
It's like saying you got BO under your arms, but a lollipop's going to help you with that.
I don't know if ladies like she just says, I love that they can turn daily self-care into something sweet and simple.
Aerobic vaginitis is a vaginal infection characterized by an overgrowth of aerobic bacteria leading to inflammation of the vagina.
What is aerobic bacteria?
I mean, is it just from sweating down there, working out too much?
To the oldies or something? Everybody kick your legs. Aerobic.
Yeah.
An organism or aerobe is no. Oh, an aerobic organism or aerobe is an organism that can survive and grow in an oxygenated environment. Don't blow down there.
Okay, and some of the symptoms. All right, redness and swelling of the vaginal lips, pain during intercourse, itching or burning, vaginal odor, and my personal favorite, vaginal discharge that is thick, yellow, or green.
It starts looking like Jimmy Carter smiling.
God damn. Don't bring President Carter's dead. Don't bring him into
You know what? That's fair. That's my bad.
Yeah, I don't know. But you know how hard it is to find beef liver or milk thistle in a gummy? It is very hard. She's got lollipops for her privates.
Yes.
Beef liver for your vagina.
All right.
Your vagina. Beef liver.
A lot of iconic TV costumes have recently been sold at auction. It's kind of interesting to see how much some of this stuff got. All right. Let's see. Herman Munster's costume from the Munsters. How much do you think somebody paid for that?
$2.
They're all
$12,500.
I know.
$37,500.
Wow.
Damn. And it's just like a giant suit for a big dude, right? 'Cause Fred Gwynn was a big man anyway. I don't know. Okay.
Maxwell's smart shoe phone.
Ooh.
Oh.
See, I'd spend for that.
Okay.
$40,000.
50.
28.
Throw wins. 35.
All right. Now, that was kind of cool.
It'd be also better if it was operational.
But here's the thing, like, because if I had Fred Gwynn's suit, I'd have to tell people what it is.
Correct.
No matter what. The shoe phone, if you know Get Smart, you'd be like, you got to be kidding me.
You figured, like, you got Indiana Jones's whip hanging up in your house. People will look at that and know, or at least have an idea that that's what that is.
Sure.
Herman Munster's suit's just a suit.
You got to have the hat, too.
Oh,
or
yeah.
Or you're just whip guy. You don't want to be whip. Well,
bring your aerobic vaginosis over here.
you can be whip guy. I just feel like it's got to be in the bedroom. If I walk in your living room, you just got a whip, and there's no Indiana Jones hat.
No, we have sex out here. That's
You'll be like, what in the hell is Mike getting into? Remember I Dream of Jeannie?
Oh, yeah.
How much do you think her pink harem costume went?
Now, that would be a little bit more. I'd say
Yes.
50.
I'm going to say that's 80.
Wow.
40.
42.5.
42.5. All right.
God, I'm over again.
Yep. All right, how about this? Captain Kirk's Starfleet uniform.
That
from
would probably get
Star
over
Trek.
100.
100,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Jesus Christ, how much money y'all got?
I'm gonna go 85.
We're spending your money.
62.5.
62 and a half.
Now
That's probably the most iconic thing we've heard so far.
And you don't have to explain to anyone what it is.
all right, 2 of Fonzie's leather jackets, worn by Henry Winkler.
65.
87,000 and 75,000.
They went for more than Captain Kirk's Starfleet uniform.
Yeah.
That's surprising.
It's still a
He
leather
jumped the shark in that.
I know.
What have you done?
Who doesn't water ski in a leather jacket?
I knew that website before I knew the phrase.
Right.
Oh, jumping the shark?
Yeah, I knew it meant something was over.
That's one of the funny things. Probably the longest lasting cultural impact that Happy Days will have is that it gave us the term "jump the shark."
Yeah,
because they put out that.
Hey, anymore.
Let's see. All right, here's one that's very expensive. The Joker's costume, worn by Cesar Romero on Batman.
Oh,
that was the Adam West Batman.
Yeah, that's right. So these, and then we got Batman.
The
and Robin.
Riddler was the best one.
150.
I'll say 80.
110.
Now you guys are way too low. This is the Joker's costume, the original Joker. 212.
It was too pink for my taste.
Okay. I know, but still, if you had it, you know.
Well, and that Batman is not nearly as scary.
Not at all. No.
Bam!
But the Joker was probably the scariest villain.
On that show,
Because with the Riddler, not really. With the Penguin, that was a joke.
Yeah.
The Riddler's just weird. I don't trust guys in bodysuits.
That's probably a good rule to live by.
Riddle me this.
Right?
Where are my pockets?
Riddle me this. What side do I hang to? It's like the left. That's a goddamn pants.
How long does it take me to go to the restroom and get out of this?
4 inches.
Right. All right, now Batman and Robin's costume, worn by
300 grand.
Burt Ward, right?
And Burt Ward from the original Batman series.
I'm going to go 300.
Is this
on
a
Batman.
combined or is this each?
This is both. So you gotta pump up
I'll
the
say
number.
$400,000.
Yeah, I was going to go right there. I'll say 420.
I'll say 450.
Pump them up.
5.
A little bit more.
6.
Not that much.
550.
$575,000
For both of them, though.
For both of them.
Well, no one's wearing Robins.
No.
But if you have Robins, you need to have Batmans. You can't be the guy that just has Robin.
You can have Batman without Robin, but not Robin.
I was
without
Robin
Batman.
for Halloween one year because it was. My mom deducted that it was the easiest because you didn't have to make the hood the hell.
Yeah.
It was the easiest costume that she could make.
Were you mortified?
I didn't know any better, I don't think. But yes, because it's just a face mask.
Yeah.
You know.
We'll get into this probably on Friday or something when we talk costumes. But again, one year, I took cardboard, like boxes, and just wrote or painted them brown and wrote Hershey's on it and then wore it like a sandwich sign. That's just the poorest, saddest.
Ghetto as
Ghetto Halloween.
Isn't it?
Nightmare on your street, huh?
Join D.T. Smith for another edition of Ghetto Halloween.
People are giving you sandwiches to take home. Here, kid.
Here you go,
You
man.
might need this for later.
There's $20, man. Let's
Exactly. Hey.
Take care of yourself.
Hey, come
son.
on in. No, it's okay. Thanksgiving dinner.
Here's
Come on
a,
in.
Here's a milk.
I kid you not. We cleaned out my dad's house. That damn thing was still in the attic.
The Hershey thing?
Yes.
Did you put it on?
No. I thank God, right? Because we had to do it in 2 weekends. Thank God, like my mom called me and said, "Guess what? It's still here." I was like, "Oh my God." And I called my brother on it right back and said, "I did burn it." Right? Like, the last, what would I do?
Who's saving that? Why?
Right. And what am I going to show it off? Hey, you want to hear about a sad childhood costume? Hey, good news. I still got it. All right, for you to watch tonight, you got the World Series Game 5. Hey, look, change the tune. Maybe go Blue Jays, right? They knocked out the Mariners. They're hitting the crap out of the ball. My main thing is now, I want to see this go 7.
It just might, man.
Right, that thing goes 7.
I cannot believe they're in it. To be honest with you, just watching the Dodgers play and NLCS, I didn't even think they had a prayer.
I'm with you. I thought the Dodgers were just going to smoke them, but
Nope, Yankees just suck.
Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
from coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, a federal cabinet member was terminated after it was revealed that they were qualified for their job. But first, a YouGov survey found that when it comes to books, 40% of Americans still prefer reading physical books.
Is there some other way to read a book?
Well, sure. 21% of people prefer reading ebooks, and 19% of people prefer audiobooks.
So 19% of people prefer not to read.
What?
You don't read an audiobook, Playboy.
That is true, but that's how 19% of people choose to digest literature.
That's like seeing the movie and telling people you read the book. In that case, I read Beowulf, To Kill a Mockingbird, The Godfather, The Lord of the Rings, and The Human Centipede.
First of all, The Human Centipede was not a book, but I get your point about audiobooks. However, that's what passes as reading these days. Besides, audiobooks are crucial for people with visual impairments, dyslexia, and ADHD. Plus, with audiobooks, people can multitask with things like chores, commuting, or exercising.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm guessing you prefer to read actual books.
Absolutely, man. That's how I grew up.
A lot of us did. That said, are you reading anything now?
Oh, yeah, man. Picked up this book called How to Fall Asleep with Your Eyes Open.
How to Fall Asleep with Your Eyes Open. That's the book that you're currently reading.
Yes, sir.
I don't understand the benefit of falling asleep with your eyes open. That sounds ridiculous.
It just might be.
Have you made any progress in your quest to sleep with your eyes open?
Well, I don't know yet. It's a two-person operation.
How's that?
Well, according to the book, you need two people. One person to count backward from 3. 3, 2, 1. That's supposed to put you to sleep. Then, when it's time to wake up, that same person says an agreed-upon password.
Let me get this straight. I say 3, 2, 1. Felix. Felix? Felix! Okay, Felix. Felix! Just wake him up. I can't wake him up, Bonnie. I don't know his password. Why did you count down from 3? I didn't think he'd actually fall asleep, Bonnie. Well, he did. With his eyes open. Yes, Bonnie, with his eyes open. This is creepy. Is this creepy to anyone else? This is creepy. What do you think his password is to wake him up? I genuinely have no idea. What's something that Felix likes? Felix likes a lot of things, Bonnie, and most of them I would rather not repeat. Well, you've got to try something. You're the one who put him to sleep with his eyes open. Okay. A password for Felix. Gazangas. Honkaburgers. Cha-cha bangos. Horchata. Fuddruckers. Shabuzi. Kumquat. Titicaca. Should we go to break? I think we might have to. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back next hour. Bachman Turner Overdrive. Fraggle Rock. Meat Puppet. Shuttlecock. Darius Rucker.
returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go to Germany, where rats are attacking bats and snatching them midair. Meanwhile, a man breaks into a home and thinks a bottle of wine is his to share. Cop shows up for Zoom hearing not wearing pants during case. A man reunited with a dog 7 years after a burglar snatched the dog from the place. And a sad story out of Indiana involving a flying deer. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cop.
All right, our top story. We're going to Detroit, where court can be interesting. We toasted this man earlier today. A video is going viral of an exchange between the judge and an officer that gets a little awkward. The man before the judge is a local officer who's in court to help out with charges of reckless driving and public intoxication. And when he is asked to identify himself for the record, the shot pans to the officer, who is at home on a webcam, and he states his name and rank with the local PD. And we can see that the officer is dressed for the occasion. Mostly. He's wearing his button-down uniform shirt, and that's about it. But our man isn't the best with camera angles, as he is in full view of the camera shot, and we get a look at the fact that he has no pants on.
You got some pants on, officer?
No, sir.
Officer Jackson, okay.
Okay. Just gonna move on.
And he put pants on, right?
No. He just adjusted his camera angle.
Oh, all right.
I gotta put pants on for this. You know,
that dude guilty.
Oh. Like, video calls have made a lot of things more convenient, and it's kind of taken some of the integrity out of the court. There are too many people that are way too cavalier with it because they're not there in front of everybody in court. It's like,
things change when you're not in person.
Right. Let's start changing this to where people have to appear in court again, huh?
Yeah.
Let's make this happen.
I think sometimes, too, for cops, you guys spend so much time in just traffic court or this or that. So if he had to do a bunch of them, he's probably like, screw it, I'm not putting pants on.
Then put your phone on your desk.
Now, granted, he should have known and adjusted enough for like...
Yes!
Right. You should know better than that.
Double check.
Down to California for a rather cavalier criminal. A man in his 70s left his home for the afternoon, but returned to find an intruder sitting at his table, drinking his wine. Luckily, the intruder left at the first request, and without further incident, he just left. The man took a look around and noticed that his home had been rummaged through, though it didn't seem like anything other than the wine had been taken. He called authorities, and they picked him up a little bit later. He's now facing a handful of charges, and locals are being asked to come forward with any information that they may have about the incident.
That's just weird.
Right?
Yeah.
You just stole the man's wine. And also, why are you just hanging out? You clearly rummaged through there looking for whatever it was.
Sure.
Didn't find what you were looking for.
And then leave.
Right.
Then go.
Exactly. Right.
Steal my wine, but don't drink it in my home.
And also, so which is better? You break into a spot and the dude gets defensive and tries to find his safe escape, you know, even maybe if it's brandishing a weapon of some kind as he backs out, or the dude is oddly calm sitting at your table drinking your booze.
I'm less offended if he's backing out with his gun drawn.
Right.
There's a recognition that they have done something they should not do.
Correct.
He has a gun. You're using it for the purposes it should be used in this situation.
Right.
The guy drinking the wine, like, nothing that you've done bugs you.
No, you're crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, something like that kind of happened to my mom. She used to use the park and ride and then go downtown D.C.
Okay.
And somebody broke into her car, obviously figured out her address, and they broke into her house. But they only took booze. Then they figured out it was just like teenagers.
Huh.
Yeah, because the cops were like, it's very strange. Like nothing else was missing.
They just took booze.
Just booze.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sign of a teen.
Yeah. Then they caught him. I guess they've been doing it all over Colombia.
Also, oddly, not as offensive as other things that you could take. I would be annoyed if you took my booze and left everything else.
Yeah, but it's not devastating.
Right.
I get it.
Like, I'm mad, but at the same time, like, took my damn booze, man.
Yeah.
I wanted a shot when I got home. I'm stressed out because of this. Now I want a shot, and I can't. Damn it.
Damn kids.
Damn kids, get out of my house.
Yeah, hang outside the 7-Eleven and wait for somebody that's old enough like we did.
That's right. Do it
Don't
the
do that.
old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
Over to Europe, where they're concerned about a local animal population. For years, researchers in the area have been watching the local bats and found a new threat to their survival, a predator that they did not know that they needed to be concerned about. The new threat has shown increased evidence of systematic predation of the bats, attacking them when they're hibernating, as well as taking advantage of swarms and when they're on the ground. Side note, bats hit the ground from time to time. They observed...
Nice sonar, dude. Dumbass.
Whoa.
Imagine if Batman just, like Dracula, just flew into the ground.
Damn it. They've observed 13 kills over a 5-week span and actually found a stockpile of 52 bat carcasses in one area as well, which is why they're taking a close look at the local rats that are taking out the bat population.
Damn.
Isn't that a different kind of, just like you're attacking your own at this point? Bats are flying rats, aren't they?
Yeah, sort of. People kill people.
Yeah, I mean, they rhyme. I don't know if they're related. Bat, rat.
Well, they're both mammals. They're both vermin.
All right, you did win this one.
Okay, thank you,
I'll give
Ted.
it to you. Yeah,
appreciate it.
All right.
Good job that they rhyme, though, Ted. Proud of you for picking that up, buddy. Researchers warned that a single rat could take out upwards of 7% of the local bat population all on its own. I'm sorry, I didn't know why I needed to
You
that
got
out.
it. Hey. Beat him, everybody's down.
But just in case those stories have a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
To Tampa, where once again the story gets worse before it gets better. A woman came home to her apartment one day to find that the door had been kicked in by a burglar and some items from her home were missing. But the missing thing that she cared about most was her husky, Luca, who was either taken or left through a now open door. In spite of her efforts, she wasn't able to track down her beloved pup, and that is when she got the phone call. That is until she got the phone call 7 years later. An officer found him wandering the streets, and immediately he jumped into the car door that the officer opened for him, which means he wanted to go home now.
Yeah.
He needed a good amount of medical attention from the vet that he was taken to, but he was eventually reunited with his owner, and the two are finally comfortable at home once again. Brilliant. Men's Room Sports. Ted said you got college football on ESPN2 and CBS Sports, basketball on ESPN, hockey on NHL, and Game 5 of the World Series is over on Fox. As far as your weather, you got a few clouds and a low of 43 tonight, expecting mostly cloudy and a high right around 55 tomorrow. That's it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawkins out.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate it. We'll see you next time for the return of Big Dummy. The head chef is back with Ted's Meat and Potatoes. Lovely Jolene's coming up here in just seconds.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this biatch. So until tomorrow, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.